What's up, guys? I've done it again. I genuinely, this was not fucking playing. So welcome back to the
Welcome
Cosmic
to the
Taverns.
channel.
Yes, I'm Nitsify, your guy who constantly does vlogger intros at this rate. This is my
Stop
co-host.
it.
Yeah, I don't mean to. I'm not doing this intentionally. This is my co-host, Acrid, aka
Wee.
Sir Acrid, aka
That's it.
yeah, no, that's about it. That's about it. No,
That's
no,
it. I really
the,
don't.
yeah,
I don't have any tags. It's
it-
the most like
yeah,
that's it.
yeah. I mean, he has a nickname, but he really doesn't like the nickname, so we're gonna keep that to the side. Uh, but yeah.
Where's
Welcome
my
to the.
gun?
No, don't. I didn't even fucking say. I didn't even call you Barney. I didn't even call you it. So
Where's the gun? Come
No,
here.
you don't
Come.
need. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
Where's
But
your kneecap? Come here, man.
You don't need to do that. But welcome to the Brothel campaign, everybody. My name is Nitsify. I play Katsu. He plays DM.
Everyone else.
He plays roll credits. It's like it is that you roll credits. There is one singular person with my name on there, and then you see the 19 NPCs. And those are just the like employees / friends. That's not counting the gods and all the other random allies, customers, and enemies. Life of a DM, my dear friends.
Dude, I would love it if someone just literally just goes like, all right, so I play this and he plays, cracks knuckles, cracks necks, pulls up a massive piece of paper.
God, just like, hey guys, my name is Katsu, and I play Nitsify, and my dear friend Acrid, the DM, plays Crack's Jaw. Roderick Mia, Roderick. Wait, hold on, wait, no, I gotta get a better list open so I can actually properly try this. Okay. Oh, no, because I already have Katsu. Roderick, Mia, Alora, Hazir, Corey, Sassilis, Baylor, Luzia, Carissa, Cryo, Enola, Alora, Emraka, Corey, Yuko, Milila, Yilkith, Tiara, Alice, Lulu, Felsha, Roderick, Mia, Quilla, Kreza, Zir, Calithal, Yavina, Felsha, Silin, Ramis, Nimlil, Herman, Itara, Cryo, Old Trinket Man, Enri, Norcus, Vesa, Asma, Maria, Alice, and also Mythesa, Quilia, Kreza, and the Unknown Barbarian. Is that it? Did I mention them all? Oh, and Kovdas. And Calor Swishbeam from the Ruined Shop owner from the very beginning of the campaign. And welcome to Jackass, folks. So in case you guys don't remember, we got to the Etar Shrine yesterday. Laura has woken up, which is a good thing. We also found out after getting out of the Etar Shrine and making our last 2 days to travel to North Pass, which is where we ended, fucking tiefling lady once again tried to snatch Yuko and I. Go away, and we gotta see her get lifted into the air and get fucking basically bitch slapped by Baylor, but from like a distance.
Yep. He picked her up from 20 feet away and chucked her 15 feet backwards.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It was one of those, like, it was that clear look of tiefling with confidence. Suddenly, a lot less confident because she doesn't know what's going on. Like,
she didn't expect the sneak attack from Baylor the Almighty. But yeah. So we've arrived in North Pass. We ended like as we were entering because we had been going for like a few hours and I needed to pass out because it was like 1:03 a.m.
Some of you guys I guess this is one of those, like, if anyone's curious on when we record these, it is random as shit.
Yeah.
What time we start. But
Yeah.
the ending is always either 4 to 7 hours away.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, we start at 4, we end at fucking like 9 p.m. We start at 6, we end at like 1 a.m. We start at 1, we end at 5 p.m. And then we do a second session.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But yes, so...
Life's fun, man.
Life's fun. I am currently in the process of getting ready to move this week, so, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Oh boy.
fun banter aside, dude, it always takes us 5 minutes of banter. It's literally 5-minute mark. We're finally getting past it. Dude, this is like the thing. We always have a 5-minute banter at the very beginning of each podcast. Like, I've been timing it. It's always last around 5 minutes on average.
Depending on the scale of the banter, that determines how long it lasts.
Yeah, if it's a really big banter, it'll go for like 10 to 15.
Sorry to everyone who just wants us to get into it, but we're people too.
Alright, so Katsu does the gritty. No.
Okay, what the fuck?
No, don't. I don't even know what the gritty is. I just know it's a dance. Fucking hate the gritty. I need to look this up because I've joked about this before.
You need to stop saying things that you don't know what they mean. Like, you are...
I'm atrocious at that. I just assume. Oh, it's super fucking goofy. The hell is this dance? Oh, the football player that made it. No wonder. I mean, they get paid to be athletes. They don't get paid to be good at dancing. There's a reason why they're... Oh, God, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, God, dude. Why is that your victory dance? How many times did you get dropped on your head, Jefferson? Number 18. I'm about to get a football fan, man. You know what? Fuck you. You're watching D&D. I'm a nerd. I played soccer. I didn't play football. Alright, getting back into it, though. So, where are we picking up? DM.
Right, we're doing D&D.
Yeah.
Right, I like zoned out.
We both kind of just went.
Oh God, that was the most. This is, if anyone's wondering, this is something we do.
Yeah.
When we're just existing, it's like, okay, we're talking, and then just both of us go. Well, what if we went over here and neither of us check to see where the other person's going?
Yup.
I go over here, and he's like, "But what if Pinterest?" And I'm like, "Get off! Stop it!"
I have a fucking horrible habit, for those who don't know, of going on Pinterest. Because I like to get ideas for NPCs and PCs. Problem, I have a backfill of over 1,000 images of, like, character ideas. And I'm just getting yelled at aggressively at this point to just fucking stop touching that website, just in general.
84 images sent in 30 minutes.
Listen, man. They're cool images. They're cool designs.
And that was only to one channel.
One Discord channel. Oh, God. Okay, so. We're in the town. We made the North Pass, yes.
You guys have 70 bats following you. 40 sitting on the carriages. 30 circling you in like a swarm formation.
As
like they're going to swoop down. Those 30 above you are in that, like, where they're like in that clump as they're circling, and then there's the stragglers following. So it's one of those, like, that's the kind of group that can swoop down and pick someone up.
Yeah.
And then dip. So it's one of those, like, oh God, why are y'all prepped for war? Oh no.
It's the reason why we're taming these things, while we're actively going our way to do this.
Yeah.
So
you got the one. You got the one that likes Katsu.
Yeah.
It's neutral to everyone else.
Yeah. Well, I told Roderick to start taming it, so that's up to him.
Roderick, how successful were you?
Yeah.
A 3, an 11, and a 4. Ah.
He's so good with animals. He's so
What's
good.
His animal handling, Roderick? Where's your sheet? All right, I gotta look through the 17 sheets I got open. There, that one. Oh God, with his +2.
Mia, come on, buddy. You need come on over.
Mia, it's gonna help. You're gonna roll her animal handling. 7, 5, 18. All
right.
Oh God. Anyway, so we're not doing this.
Yeah.
You guys would enter town.
Yeah.
And I will grab images. You guys would enter North Pass in the middle of the night.
Yes.
as you guys would see, a guard wander his little way up to you.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta grab the image for this guard.
He's a tiny little guy.
Yeah.
He's like a
He's a
foot
little dude.
tall.
Yeah, he's a little dude.
Kind of like just waddles over to you. He's a penguin.
Little
Uh,
dude.
Little dude. I haven't gotten the image, by the way, y'all. Right now, I'm just mocking the random guard that I haven't seen.
Yeah, no, he's actually not that small.
Oh, okay.
He's little because you're looking down at him from a carriage.
Yeah.
So anyone looks small to you.
Yeah. Except for the furball that approaches.
Yeah, so you would see this tabaxi wandering up.
Alright.
Little snow-capped tabaxi.
He's pretty my height. He's probably like 4 foot tall. Alright. Yeah, so we got like think of like a very fluffy gray and white like house cat with like some very dark gray like pattern on specifically the face. It's like some like swiggly lines underneath the eyes and like in between the eyes on top of the forehead. So underneath the eyes and then like on the forehead, like in between the eyes. He has like that charcoal gray, but the rest is basically like a light gray and white mix of like fur. But very just like normal like casual like samurai clothing. Like it is like a aqua bluish green type of like kimono, with like the default standard like type of like samurai padding, and then the sword obviously the katana. So yeah.
Which is on his back, like it's a great sword. Cause he is a smaller tabaxi. So
Yeah.
he's like, I wield katana, but I gotta put it on my back. I can't. I don't want it to drag. I don't want to damage my damn katana.
Fair. That's why you had the sheath.
Yeah. But still, it's also that just don't want to damage the sheath.
Yeah.
Like, no. Gotta take care of your shit.
Fair. Yeah.
So, yeah. He wanders up and you see him look like, what the fuck kind of. What the fuck? Like, he's looking at the line of carriages that to him is just endless. Because it just keeps coming into view.
Oh god. Yeah, Katsu would just kind of like lean forward and put like one hand on like their face. I guess I do like you lean on like your, like where it's like you put one hand on your cheek and you just kind of lean forward onto that like hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. He would just kind of do that and just look to him and just go, I'm guessing you're the guard?
Yes.
I'm the owner of the business.
How many are you?
Okay. How many are...
What the fuck is that?
I mean, do you need our races or do you need to know how many people?
Yeah, you hear him say, the fuck is that? As he sees Cryo start walking up.
Oh, that's my ice word for it. That's Cryo. He's
Okay.
great. You'll probably get to know him pretty well, because anything attacks the caravan, he's normally the first to respond. And they normally come back dead or crippled.
Oh, great.
I'm giving you a heads up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He does like the hands together, like point, like thank you.
Yeah.
He paws together, thank you.
I feel that, because I myself do that as a person.
I do too.
Yeah.
He would say, he was like, well, if you could head, you can head down the main road and then head after 4 streets, turn right, and then go down 2 streets, and then you'll enter like the carriage area. We kind of have everyone
remember
park.
that.
Huh?
Alice, I'm gonna need you to remember that, boy, because I know I am not.
Alice, history check.
A history check from me in the process too, I guess.
Yeah.
No, with my natural 4 plus 6, dirty 10, I'll remember a bit of it. I'll remember the first like 2 or 3 turns. That's it.
I, as a DM, need to remember.
I'm the person. I'm horrible with directions, so I already forgot the directions. I'm not joking.
I did. My man.
I'm horrible with directions, because I don't know what it is about directions. When people try to give me directions, I will hear it, and as soon as like that first turn is mentioned, my brain's like, okay, you need to remember this turn, and then it blocks out every other turn that is mentioned.
Why?
It's not on purpose.
Not the problem.
I know.
Stop it.
My brain zones in and it's like, yes, that's the bit that matters. That first turn.
Yeah, the other 5 turns.
The other 5 turns aren't real, they're fake. Just keep going straight.
God.
Katsu just go, you got that right, Alice?
Huh?
I remember
Oh,
the
yeah.
Great, okay, good. Glad I can count on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes like a small happy noise, like, yay.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Alright, who just... Oh, God, there's a fucking yawning. There it is. You're just gonna go, well, if you ever need, you know, any time to de-stress, feel free to come by the business. We'll be where you said to park. We're an entertainment business. I don't know if that helps any on prepping for dealing with whatever comes with us being here. So
He's like, I will personally have to decline, but I will inform some of the other gods I know.
you
I
married?
think Yes, I don't think my wife would be too particularly pleased in me participating in this kind of a business.
That's fair. That's completely fair. Well, if you have a brother or sister, feel free to send them by. Oh, that's completely fair.
Also, are those bats yours? Why are there... Wait, there's more.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know where they came from, but I've befriended them.
Friend? Yeah, sure, man.
I think I have.
Like, yeah, sure, man. Good luck.
I befriended this one, and then these started showing up, and they haven't left.
Yeah, as he would look up and notice that there are 10 more bats that have joined the group
Oh, God.
that are circling overhead.
He just sticks his arm out for some of them to perch if they want to.
13 bats land and dangle from his arm.
God, he's like, well, Alice, you might have to drive. I think I'm going scarecrow mode.
They're all on one arm, so that one arm is experiencing the strain of several of 13 different bats of weight.
It's like after that first minute, you start seeing some slight sweating from Katsu. Like, this is getting a bit heavy.
The bats. Perception. Group perception. Okay. Do y'all move? How about after that second minute?
Oh, God.
How about that third?
Come on, man. His arm is
sake.
burning.
I'm gonna be honest, this is like,
Yeah.
this brings me back to to one scene that happened where there was a fighter that Mirio's campaign was with that was holding up 2 people off of essentially what amounted to a boat that was in the air.
Yeah.
He couldn't pull them up, even though he had an insane amount of strength.
Yeah.
But there's only so long your body can hold up that kind of weight. It doesn't matter how strong you are.
Yeah.
Eventually, your arm's gonna give out.
Yeah, because it's a muscle strain.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll 1 con for each minute? Or just one main
I'd say
con?
for the first minute. For the first minute, he's fine. So after the second minute, con save.
Gotcha. I'd already rolled that one, so I was just more like, I was like, okay, how fast? So that one's a natural 3 plus 3, so 6. So that second minute, the bats can slowly feel that arm starting to lower, it's like halfway into that second minute, right? Like a minute and like 30 seconds, they can feel his arm like shaking, like with strain, like it's trying to stay up.
Okay, now they have advantage to move. Those 13 bats, you see all of their like you see 26 eyes snap open
Yeah.
as they all open their wings, buffet him, and then all take off.
Oh god. You just go,
Okay.
oh wow.
History check.
Yeah.
Oh boy. You see also, yeah, I think this is way. And just turns. Yeah,
Great.
in an alleyway.
Oh boy.
Alright, Mia. How well do you turn?
You got this, Mia.
Okay. Who's driving? I think Baylor's driving the third carriage.
Yes. Baylor's driving the third. Baylor
Okay.
and Isabel in the third. Mia and let me check. Baylor Mia and Renata on the second one.
Yeah. So they're chatting it up still.
Yeah.
So I can add to Renata. She has a genuine ally in Mia.
Yay.
No one else.
What about me?
You own her.
I don't want to.
It doesn't matter as far as she cares.
She's just trying to keep her safe.
She views her. It's one of those like there's like neutral ally. Like okay, you are my ally, but there's a difference between ally and friend.
Fair. I
So she views
understand.
Mia as more as a friend. She views you as an ally. Like yes, you are a good person, but I don't actually know you.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Renata is a very slow to trust person. So
I get it. I get it. She's been through a lot, so it's understandable.
meanwhile, everyone else.
It's definitely one of those things where it's like Alice is like driving, and like there's every once in a while they make a turn, and Cass is just like in the back of his head. I thought it was the other. Oh, maybe it was this way. He doesn't
Does he
say.
say something? Oh, okay.
Con check, I guess, or wisdom check.
Wisdom?
So he doesn't speak out
Wisdom?
loud.
Wisdom
Okay,
save?
well, it's a good wisdom save. Natural 18.
Yeah, he keeps his mouth shut.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's just like every time she makes a turn, I thought it. You sure it's that way? In the back of his head.
God.
Well, you know best.
Now let's history check after those 2 words. You know where you're going.
Katsu, I feel like at some point, like later on, like when she's having to start rolling history checks at that point, I feel like he would have just gone, I'm glad you're driving. I already forgot the directions. Good thing I can put trust in you at least.
Stress level.
It's a genuine thing.
We'll be honest. He's a bit of stress, like, I know where I'm going.
Insight.
Against her deception.
Because it's that weird thing of like, I know a lot of people misunderstand insight. Insight isn't supposed to be used to outright detect lies, but it's more to like pick up on emotions and things and alignments. There is if there is an emotion that is being shown, there would be a feeling that I might be getting lied to here. 11 on my insight.
Yeah, no, she's fine.
Yeah, so as far as he's concerned, she's telling the truth. So he's just vibing.
Another use of insight is detecting lies, but that's not the main use.
Yeah. The original is a weird thing because originally the mechanic for insight isn't supposed to be used in that sort of way. Like it's supposed to be because a lot of people because I looked into this. So I guess a little fun fact for people who are actually DMing or just in general if you're a player too. Because a lot of people get hung up on the bit in the description where it says such as when searching out a lie. But the exact thing is it decides whether you can determine the true intentions of a creature, such as searching out for a lie. But it doesn't mean that even if you beat their deception, it doesn't mean that you 100% know that that is a lie. It just means that you would feel that might be the lie. Yeah, you think it might be a lie. But even then, there's still a shot that even if you fail that deception, you don't know that. So for all you know, they could be lying to you and you're like, They're telling the truth, or you could be like, they're lying to me, and they're not.
Yep.
The other thing the insight can be used for is predicting someone's next move, which is never used, sadly enough. Doing so also involves gleaning clues from body language, speech habits, and changes in mannerisms.
Yeah, a big thing that Mia does is she rolls insight on Ronrick to see how close he is to killing people. She's like, where are you at mentally? I need to understand what you're about to do.
Fair.
Because that's going to determine whether I need to get involved.
Yep. But yeah, no, as far as he's concerned, she's telling the truth, so he believes her wholeheartedly.
Okay. She does get y'all there successfully.
Yay.
Everyone would park up, and everyone would start bailing out of the carriages because people will want to stretch their legs.
Yeah.
You would hear a pop, a series of pops.
Hathier.
No. So you hear a pop from one of the carriages. You can't exactly tell which one. There's a series of pops.
Yeah.
And then you hear a series of cracks. That was Hasger.
Gotcha.
It smells like pop, pop, pop. It's like, the fuck a crack. Oh, that was someone's spine. Oh.
I see he's woken up.
That was like someone stretched their back and then turned it.
Oh.
To crack their back because they're like, this is gonna hurt. Crack. Oh, I was right.
Katsu wouldn't have gotten off just yet from the rain thing. He just looked at Laura and go, hey, Laura. Can you go check on the Hathier?
Yeah.
I heard that
You
crack.
just hear-
That didn't sound very good.
You just hear them just like, yeah. I can do that.
Let's see if she's still kicking.
Still a happy person, just nothing's
Yeah.
happened to her. As far as she cares, the world's perfect.
It's fair. I'm a...
Laura's,
Yeah.
Laura's like, she's like, I'm just got knocked out, but I'm fine. I'm gonna go check.
Awesome.
Enola's following her, by the way. She's like, don't fall over. Don't
Yeah,
fall.
those two get along real well. That's fair.
God.
I'm a hop down gracefully, check on everybody, make sure.
All right,
everybody's okay.
acrobatics.
No, come on, man. Okay, wait. So what's my natural 17 plus 6?
You're
23.
fine.
Yeah.
All right, Alice, do you try to go down gracefully? That's an intelligence save. All right, that's a failure.
What is it? So
She's
it's like
going
she saw him do it type of deal.
Yeah.
Don't do
Monkey
that.
see, monkey do.
Don't do that to yourself, Alice. Don't do that to yourself.
Oh my god, that was a wisdom save, and she got a natural 4.
No. It doesn't go well for me half the time. You shouldn't do it.
Managed? 6. Damn it. I tried.
I'm on the other side of the cart, so it's not like I can go out of my way and be like, I'll catch her.
Is anyone around her when she does this?
There's a shot Ronrick might be, because he's normally at Caravan.
Yeah, he's normally on that carriage.
Yeah.
Whether or not he's talking to Sarissa.
Yeah.
Not Sarissa.
Carissa.
I think. I'm gonna scroll down to her name.
Carissa. I'm looking at her name right
Carissa.
now. Carissa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carissa.
There's no Sarissa. There's a Carissa and then there's Sassalus.
Why do I find their names?
I don't know. I don't know why'd you combine their names there, but you did.
I think her original name that I had in the back of my head was Sarissa, but I went with Carissa because I liked it more.
Fair enough. That is fair.
So my brain was like, wait, fuck. No, it's not her name. The bouncer lady who, she's like, I will fucking charge you your kidneys. Fuck.
Yeah. But yeah, so, how's Alice do with that, save?
Yeah, so, okay. So let me look for him right are you around? Because you could definitely say, okay, Emrak's around. That's good. That's good.
That's good.
Emrak's in your carriage,
If
too.
anyone can do a range save, it's her.
Baylor, are you at all paying attention to this, or are you noticing some random other shit? Because souls are everywhere.
Yeah.
This is the one place Baylor kind of struggles, because it's kind of like sensory overload, because he's just seen every soul within 120 feet, and he's like, who's my friend? Oh God.
Yeah, no, that is completely fair, actually. So.
That's one of the small issues soul people like him run into.
Yeah.
Because like soul hunters that whatever he is, as far as most people are aware, he's a soul hunter, but he's a weird variant of soul hunter.
Yeah.
But it's one of those like, what the fuck, kinda. Oh God, he's looking. Like, you see his eyes are darting in every direction. Like, I gotta identify who's friendly.
Katsu will walk over to him later on and be like, "Hey, this is me, fucking squiggly."
Oh God. You know, it's not gonna take him long because there's like different tones of each soul. But
he's just gotta like mark it type of deal.
Yeah, it's like you gotta mark it mentally. Like, that's allies, great, okay, cool. Everyone else is enemies, got it.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay, so he is aware of Alice moving. Are you gonna be, if she fucks this up, are you gonna be able to help? That's an 8. That's not. He'd try, but it's gonna be difficult.
It's fair. He's currently adapting. He's like, I got you. Sends the wrong person upwards.
Grabs like fucking Ronrick, who's like, I was trying to help you, fuck.
He grabs Ronrick trying to help, or he sends fucking Katsu flying into the air. Because Katsu, may I remind people, and to the people who don't know this, he only weighs 75 pounds because he's only 4'1". He's really light. He's a pretty skinny person. So
Alice will now gracefully descend.
You got this, Alice.
Natural 2.
No! Alice!
So she goes to hop down.
Yeah.
And the carriage has like a lower foot platform that you sit on. There's the bench. And there's a footrest thing that you put your feet on. And there's the backrest.
Yeah.
Well, there's a bar that connects that footrest to the seat. She turns with confidence.
Yeah.
That confidence was very misplaced as her right foot hooks onto the bar and she goes,
No.
Baylor, dex save. Ronrick, acrobatics.
Emrak.
Dex save. Yeah, so Katsu sees Baylor start to move. So Katsu's already on the ground, so he's not seeing what's happening.
Yeah.
So he just sees he sees Baylor start to raise his hand, and there's a glow starting to form. He hears a thud of Ronrick moving. And he hears the sound of like a whooshing sound of something opening.
Yeah.
And then, okay, Emrak, where'd you open up the other portal? Oh God damn it, Emrak, no. Katsu would hear a whoosh directly above his head.
What? Why above me? Why above me?
As Alice lands on Katsu.
So it's that thing where he hears it. The hell is that? Looks up, gets squandered.
Looks up. Alice is inches away from him, descending rapidly.
Can I know this is probably disadvantage, but disadvantage maybe dex check to try and catch her?
It's either she's landing on you or you're catching her.
Yeah.
It's the only two ways this is going.
Like, I'm not gonna be that guy that's like, I move out of the way and let her hit the ground.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, it's one of those things, Emrak opened up the other portal, She opened up the portal that Alice was going into,
Yeah.
but she had to split second decide where Alice should go.
Yeah.
To when she's falling, she's like, "Well, I can't put her on a carriage; that would hurt. I can't hit her hit the floor. Katsu."
Yeah. So negative. So I got I got a natural
Negative
one.
what?
Natural one. I got a natural one, not a negative one. My brain did it funny. I got a natural one to react. So
Katsu stares at her and doesn't move.
yeah.
An inch.
I mean, to be fair, it's a last second hug. The fuck? What the hell? She gets to see his eyes widen as he doesn't know what the fuck is happening.
As she slams her head into his shoulder.
Oh.
And then her body, like a fucking pivot point, slams into him, caving them both into the ground.
God. Ow.
As essentially her head and neck became the swivel point for the rest of her body.
Oh. Ooh.
Baylor, can you help at all? You have your magic prep this time. You weren't ready before. Baylor tried. God, you see like the glow around both of you. It's one of those, like, he definitely tried, but he didn't get it out fast enough.
Yeah.
So he was probably using a much weaker form of whatever he did to yeet the tiefling.
Yeah.
But it was probably like counteracting your momentum.
Yeah, just trying to stop it. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to stop you from getting yeeted into the abyss. Problem, it didn't work. He tried.
Gotcha.
He made an attempt. She was like, no, it didn't work. Fuck. They're already on the ground.
Yeah.
God damn it.
He tried.
You just hear it's one of those, like, you also hear Ronrick just growling. Because he's in pain.
God.
It's one of those, like, it's definitely, you hear that growl of, like, Ronrick definitely twisted something or accidentally stabbed himself when he was trying to move, and he moved too fast.
Yeah, Katsu would, like, grow.
I also want to mention this.
Yeah.
I want to mention Alice's sprawled eagle on top of him.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not moving. He physically can't.
God.
Yeah, I cannot express this enough. The way she fell was by far the worst possible way for both of them.
Yeah.
Alice, reaction time. God, this is like a Mirio situation, but it's inverted. Now it's the girl that's panicking.
Yeah.
Problem, she can't teleport. She'd really like to. She'd love to be able to teleport.
For those who don't know, for a little bit of context here, we call it the Mirio situation when stuff like this happens. Because I had a Kitsune rogue that was a blink rogue, so he could teleport, or now she, because of Yavina.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was a he. He was able to teleport around. And he ran to this Durla that he eventually had, like, on his travels and eventually got married to, apparently. When he became an NPC. There was a few times where he just basically collided into her because he didn't know she was stealthed and, like, right in front of him. But there's specifically, he has once or twice, like, collided into her and fell directly on top of her. And for some reason, anyone else, when it came to charisma, like, interactions, nat 20s, nat 17s, it came to her specifically, and it was like constant nat 1, nat 2, nat 3. So he had the worst reaction. So the thing, like, he'd fall on her, and he'd get a nat 1, and he'd just freeze up, and then run off and teleport.
Yeah, he's, like, face first in her chest, freezing up. So, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, yeah.
If you guys want to meet Mirio, because Mirio has officially been reintroduced because she did exist, go watch Hochi.
Yes.
She showed up Hoji got to deal with Mirio and her endless bullshit, and Hoji even got to meet that said Durla. Granted, It wasn't a long interaction, and she didn't say anything, but she was there, and she's also pretty quiet NPC, to be fair.
Yeah.
So,
But if you get to know her,
also
she's
a-
damn witty.
problem. She got played by one of the most unwitty person, but I tried.
He
I
tried.
put a lot of effort into making that character witty and getting that across.
It was one of those things where it's like his girlfriend wrote down a bunch of witty things that she could say. Because out of the three of us, she's the witty one. I'm gonna be honest.
And I use most of them.
I can be
I use
witty.
most of them.
I can be witty when I want to be, but I've got my moments. There's sometimes where I'm like, you smell. It's the best I got. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
And then I was like last
with
night
her-
that wasn't recorded, where I just flat out called a Dragonborn a disgraced form of their ancestors, basically, and
Yeah,
comparing
no,
it
you
to a
had-
kobold.
Uh-huh. That was bad. Man took 3d8 psychic damage. It was vicious mockery from 2d4 to 3d8. Congratulations.
Yeah, the thinking I just hit my knee on my desk.
I know. I heard it.
Yeah, I was just trying to adjust my leg. I'm pulling a Ronrick. All right, but yeah. So how fast
Yeah.
is she gonna move?
She's gonna try. She got disadvantage. Embarrassment.
I get it. I'd probably freeze up. I'm not gonna lie.
She freezes up for a solid, 8 seconds.
She's just is that thing like it's
And
like that.
I want to mention,
Yeah.
it's like he blinks and she is gone. Like, it is that fucking dust cloud settling of speed that she achieved. And it was like the flash of she was beet red. That was the most, damn near traumatizingly embarrassing for her.
Oh god. So it's one of those things where it's like collision. Like they're like the fucking grunt from being slammed into. Eyes open. Dead silence staring at each other. And then he's about to speak, blinks, opens his eyes back up, and she is gone.
He's not 100% whether or not she got teleported by fucking Emmerich, who looked over and was like, "Oh, you poor soul."
He would just look around and go, "That was, oh god, ow, that was an event." Ronrick, are you good, buddy? I hear you growl, man. You good? You okay?
I want to mention, he's also thinking of, you see Alora walking out, like, how do I get up there? Her pain sensors came up. She's like, who the fuck hurt themselves?
Yeah. She sees like
who
Tanuki
on
half
these
sitting up, and she sees the
Yeah.
Lupin. Is he like hanging off the caravan?
So he's hanging off the other side. So you also see Baylor has hopped down and is heading over there. So it's one of those yeah. So you would also see a blue glow come from up the top of the carriage as
Yeah.
Baylor is using some of his magic to move. So Katsu and Laura kind of wander on the carriage as you would watch as Baylor has picked up Ronrick, rotated him, and is setting him back down.
Gotcha.
Because Ronrick was in the middle of whittling.
Ooh.
So he turned and he dropped the wood he was whittling, which he was holding in his left hand, and he had his knife in his right.
Yeah.
He turned to the left to grab at her, but when he did actually manage to grab her arm,
Yeah.
but it was like, okay, do you hold on to her, or does she just yank you down? And it was like strength save. He got like a 3. So he got pulled down, and he got pulled onto his whittling knife. And I was like, oh, Ronrick. And it was just that thing of I was like, how do you react to this? And I was like, for that first turn that this thing was happening, just sat there, gritting his teeth, and then you started hearing the growling of pain, because he was like, fuck. That hurts.
Yeah.
I can't move. I'm half off the carriage, and I've got a knife in my side. Ow.
That would hurt. That'd be really fucking painful.
Yeah, so, Alora is now tending to Ronrick. who
Yeah.
is not moving anytime soon. He's gonna be there for the next couple hours.
Yeah. Katsu would just be checking on, like, do you need to talk or anything? You feeling all right, man? I know, like, you're in pain, obviously, but, like, you know, is there anything I can do?
Ronrick's just like, he's just like, I'm fine. That just... Why'd she have to trip?
I think she's a bit clumsy. Anytime she's done anything dex-wise, she's kind of just hasn't done amazingly well. You know that 2 days ago, I don't know if you realized, but like there was that thud from me.
Mm-hmm.
That was me catching her, cause she was gonna like bash her head onto like the side of the carriage.
Ronrick just has this defeated expression.
Yeah.
That's it. He doesn't say anything. I want to mention, as you guys are having this conversation,
Yeah.
Alora is slowly trying to remove the whittling knife.
I'm gonna do this. I know this may mean that I'm gonna have some bite marks on this, but I'm gonna give him like my robe that I normally have on like my right side, and I'm just gonna let him bite down on that.
Yeah, it's either he's gonna bite down on that or his fucking sheath for his sword. He's gonna need to bite on something, or he's gonna break his teeth.
I'd rather him damage clothing than damage like the actual like thing he needs. So yeah. Katsu would just kind of take it off his right shoulder and just kind of put like the like sleeveless robe bit, like give
like
it to him.
Ball it up.
Yeah, like bite.
Yeah.
You might want to bite down on this. You're gonna want it.
Yeah, you see him hold on to it, and it's the most like, all right, thanks. Like, it's definitely that pause of like, I owe you for this, and I hate that.
Yeah.
For once, I owe you. It's the look he's giving you. As Alora, you hear her mumble, "This is going to hurt a lot."
No.
She's not bullshitting Ronrick.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Ronrick, do me a favor." "What?" "Choose to fail this." She casts a spell on him.
Okay. Is it
Ronrick,
sleep?
you choose to fail the wisdom save.
Fail it. Katsu, your boss is telling you to fail it.
You would see as Ronrick is put under the effects of hold person. As she pulls the knife out. And even under the effects of hold person, you see his jaw muscle clench.
Uh-huh.
And then immediately, cure wounds, cure wounds.
I will also use 3 levels of cure wounds. That's 3 slots. That's all my slots. 4, 5, and 11.
God, Laura healing. Oh, that's ignore the last one.
I will.
15 and 13. As she cancels the hold person the second she's done and the healing's done.
Yeah.
It was just one of those, like, she was like, she was like, I don't know, because she knows that Ronrick has pretty fast reflexes, and even there's some points where even for him, he can't stop his own reflexes.
Yeah.
So she was like, I don't want to risk him backhanding me while I've got a knife in my hands.
That is fair. No, honestly, it's a pretty fair reaction.
So she's like, I gotta play this safe. Problem, I gotta put a spell on my friends.
Yeah.
I need to paralyze my friend temporarily.
It's fair. It's fair. So
Ronrick
Ronrick won't be doing much moving around.
Not today.
Not today. Yeah.
God, 20. Yeah, no, that'll more than cover the damage he took from his own knife.
Yeah.
Which he takes back his whittling knife as he just kind of sits there. And it's the most, like, Ronrick style thing. He looks at it for a bit. And you just hear him, well, at least I know it hurts. So it's the most like, well, at least I know if worst comes to worst, I can take a swing at someone with this.
True. That is very, very true.
He's like, not the way I wanted to learn that, but you know, whatever. I gotta clean this now.
It's all right. I'll hand him like a handkerchief. I probably have one of those. I'm imagining.
Yeah. As
Yeah.
you would hear another.
Katsu looks over. Why is my crew dying?
As the Laura goes, and now to head over to Hazir again.
All right. Thank you, Laura, for being a great medic.
So Laura's like, walks.
You're the best.
Cure wounds.
Yeah. You just kind of looked around.
2 first level cure wounds.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You just looked at Ronald and go, "Are you good to sit down and lay on your side for now, or?"
He's just sitting on the ground, like leaning against the wheel.
Yeah.
Baylor's just kind of standing there. He hasn't really moved.
That's fair.
He wants to make sure that everything's good. Ronald's just
Yeah.
like, I'll sit here for a bit, and then eventually I'll get back on the carriage and just rest there.
All right, Ronald. Well, I need to go check on the other victim of this thing.
Wherever she is.
I'll figure it out. I don't think she can teleport naturally, so I'll either she ran insanely fast, or Emrak did a funny. I'll figure it out. Baylor, you just watch over Ronrick to make sure he'll be okay. I appreciate it, man.
Got it.
Plus, the two of you can finally catch up. Maybe you can learn something about each other. Get to know each other a bit better. You're bouncers. You might as well. Oh.
Yeah, so Baylor kind of crouches down, like that thing where like you crouch down, you put your you sit down on your ankles.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
just kind of sitting there, like squatting.
Yeah, man, I get you, Chief.
That's kind of how Baylor's sitting right now. It's
Yeah.
one of those, like, he's ready to pop up if he needs to. That's
Yeah.
kind of why he's sitting like that.
Oh, yeah. I get it completely. He's gonna go... I guess he'll go to Emrak to try and search down this kitsune. Because either she like... Because there's a shot she just went into her, like, fox form and just darted. But there also really is a shot that the person who knows ether magic just opened up another portal and got her out of that situation.
Yeah, because she was like, you're not moving. You are... Oh, God, your entire body is a tomato. Oh, God.
Yep.
You are an albino kitsune. You are a frost kitsune. You're not supposed to be red. That's not normal.
Yeah. You just kind of like look for Emrak, track her down.
It's also the funny thing of because frost kitsunes like are naturally much colder.
Yeah.
And they have usually have a thin layer of frost on. If they get embarrassed enough, they'll start steaming. Because of how hot their body is.
Oh, that's funny.
It happens both when they're really embarrassed or if they are like in a blood frenzy of rage.
Fair.
It's the most like if you see a steaming kitsune, it's like, okay, either I'm about to die or you just did something incredibly embarrassing, and God, I hope it's the latter.
Yeah.
I'm about to die.
Oh god, yeah.
So I guess it's one of like history check for this, because I actually, now that I think about that, Katsu history check.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what you meant. I was like, history for who? Okay, I got you.
And you.
Do my history is just not good today. So it's my dirty 8, which was a natural 2, by the way.
Wow. With your fuck all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god, I'm so god. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't remember any times that that's happened with her. As of
Okay.
yet.
Yeah, it's a yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, he walks around looking. He sees Yuko exit her carriage.
Mm-hmm.
Most lazy-eyed fucking...
She's awake. He would just look to her and go, "Oh, you're alive. That's good to see."
Huh? Oh yeah.
This morning, you didn't, I don't, you bastard. Oh, I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry. God, this is a day. I'm so sorry.
What did I do?
You yawned. I'm sorry, you go.
Ears back.
I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Fucking Millil approaching.
I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely thought you were dead. You
Why?
didn't move a singular muscle when I carried you into that caravan.
You carried me?
Uh-huh. That was 2 days ago. I haven't seen you come out.
Oh, when did we get here?
We just arrived.
Oh wait, where are we?
We're in North Pass. It's been 2 days since you came out of your room. Did you eat your breakfast I left for you 2 days ago? Or is that still... It's still... I'm not getting in it. It's still there, isn't it?
Is there food there? She walks back into her room.
He just face palms.
Oh, there's food!
Eat! Yuko, I'm gonna start waking you from your nap so you eat. You have to eat.
No.
Don't-
wakey.
Don't give me sass. Don't give me this.
No wakey.
No, don't. It is midnight. Don't give me that. Don't do this to me, Yuko.
No wakey.
Why are you now awake?
I don't know. Where are we?
We're
I'm
in.
going back to sleep.
I just told you. No. Eat your food first. Millil, can you do me a favor? Can you make sure she eats before she goes to bed again?
Sure.
Please, thank you. If anyone,
Millil watches inside with aggression.
You just go, thank you. If there's anyone I would trust to get this to happen, it is you. The feral Lupin from the desert, the Anubai.
Yeah, she'll get it done. Meanwhile, Elenia and Dawn have wandered off to go look for buildings.
In the middle of the night?
Well, it's always night.
Oh yeah, cause it's you're right, Chief. You're
Yeah,
right.
so it really is one of those things like y'all don't know what time it is. So if people aren't tired, they're not going to bed yet because they don't know what time it is.
Fair.
People will
You know what?
reset their sleep
Wait.
schedules whenever the fuck.
Bats have an internal compass. Are the bats
Mm-hmm.
awake or asleep?
The bats are actively moving around.
It's night.
So.
It's night. It's 100%
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, it's technically nighttime.
So
In the
like
dead
that's
of night.
it's fine for because of this thing. It's like I said, everything. It's like for Donna and Amelia, that is completely okay for them to do that. But for the dancers, I need them to actively like have the energy for when they're supposed to do their job. So I'm gonna try and They actually have to have their schedule set. The other two can kind of work around this problem. The dancers need their schedule right. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Okay.
You would also start
Yeah.
looking around, like double checking on all the dancers. You would notice the triplets are gone. You don't know when they dipped.
I'm looking for Emrak. I got a lot of questions to ask her now.
Yeah, you do remember hearing 3 pops. So they might have just popped themselves into a different area. They're like, we're gonna teleport. Bye. The fucking Kitsu's disappearing. There's now 4 missing Kitsu.
I thought the 3 demon people were like half tabaxis.
They're Kitsu's.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
are Kitsu's. I have
Understand.
that as their... Yeah, they are Kitsu's.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so he just
Emrak,
tracked on,
where are you?
Yeah, where are you, Emrak, please?
Emrak. It's stealthing.
Why is she stealthing?
With her 10. Her dirty 10 in stealth. You see her sitting on a carriage.
Well, yeah, with my passive 15, I look directly up at her.
Hi.
Hey, Emrak, why are you up there?
Forward.
Fair enough. By chance, one, do you know where the triplets have gone?
Where did they go? They said something about going somewhere.
Okay, so okay, well, at least I know that they haven't been grabbed, though. I doubt.
No, they left when we parked. They disappeared. They were gonna go do
Okay.
something. I can't.
No,
This bothers me.
that is
This
fair.
bothers me that I can't remember.
It's okay.
You see that 12 intelligence shining. And she's like, okay, where did they go? I
That's
need
fair.
to remember
That's fair.
history. Nope. With their natural 5, she's like, they went somewhere.
Thanks, Imrak. Appreciate it. Well, at least I know. At least I know. At least I know they've gone somewhere, which is what matters. Also, I know you teleported Alice accidentally on me. Do you know where she's gone? Is she okay?
She's fine,
Okay.
I think.
Okay. Should I check
But I
on her
haven't a
later?
clue where she is.
So she ran? Or did you just teleport her into space?
The way she said that was the most like, wow.
Insight.
Also, I want to mention she has her wings like actively out, like open and out, like kind of behind her.
Alright. Well, with my insight of 9,
Fuck all.
as far as he's concerned, she doesn't know. So here, just
go up on the carriage. Would you go up on the carriage? Talk to her.
I mean, knowing him, because he actually properly does proper conversations, he probably would.
Okay, so he can roll a perception check.
Alright.
Actually, no, it's advantage. It's advantage.
Alright. Well, I'm going to tell you right now. So I don't know if... I know normally naturals kind of overrule stuff.
Uh-huh.
So you can do what you want with this. The first was a natural 1, and then it was a 15.
Okay. A natural 15?
It was a natural 15 and then a natural 1. It was a natural 1 at first and then a natural 15. Yeah.
You're good with the natural 15. That'll save you from this because it is a perception. to see
Okay.
things.
So it's 30, 20 in total. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he would spot the little shiny bits on Alice's clothing.
His eyes would dilate and then
I
very
wanna
quickly go,
mention-
no. Yeah.
I would also mention Emrak was hiding her
Yeah.
behind her wing
Katsu's gonna...
because Alice
Yeah.
is still a tomato. She's
Aw.
actively steaming.
he would just
Jeez.
kind of look like he would very quickly see it, look back to Emrak, and just go, "Well, if you ever see her, just let me know. Just want to make sure she's all right."
Okay.
Yeah, just yeah, just kind of winks to her like a, I know.
Emrak, intelligence check. Okay, Emrak does. Okay, Emrak, why your 12 intelligence is really shining, bud.
Oh god.
She's got to roll intelligence checks to understand what that wink meant. Because her natural intelligence isn't high enough for her to piece that together immediately. She's like, she winked. What's that mean? 4 minutes later. Ah.
Oh, he just like as he's like beginning to like hop off, he just go, "Oh, by the way, if she's hurt, get her to Laura. If you end up seeing her, of course, if you see her.
Okay.
Yeah. Laura's there for a reason. She's a great cleric. Should take care of
Yeah.
her. So."
Yeah.
And he'd hop
Laura.
down.
Yep. Oh boy. So the proper of the night would go by.
Yeah, into my barrel.
There's all the townspeople's. All right, how you get in the barrel, man?
So that was at Emrak's at what caravan is she normally at? She's at the second or the third. I need to check. Emrak is at the first. So she's normally at the first. What caravan was she currently at?
She was sitting on the second one.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right. I'm just gonna. You know what? So I hop down and then it hits him. He's like, I should go to bed. And so, so he's gonna hop back up temporarily onto the second one, and take a running jump from the second to the first, and then dive into the barrel. Because I'm imagining there's only like a 10-foot distance between the two, right? That's not much of a jump.
No, the problem with that is the diving bit.
Oh, should I not dive? Okay, I do a front.
No, you're diving.
Alright.
No, you're diving. We're
committing, yeah.
Dex check. Acrobatics especially.
Yeah. Acrobatics of a dirty 19. That +6 coming into play.
Uh-huh. It's Katsu. Dives into the barrel head first.
Think about that bit.
And instantly compacts himself head first in like a curling ball, laying comfortably on his money.
Yay. The problem is I gotta get out. I didn't think. I honestly wasn't thinking about the whole, like, you know, head first bit.
I know, and that's why I didn't mention it.
Although this is a cool visual. I like this idea.
Oh no, it's an epic visual. He does. It's like he jumps off. It's epic. He dives in. You literally hear him like squirrel around in the money as he's like, ah yes, like a fucking cat walking in a circle. He's like, ah yes, perfect.
He 100%
dead asleep.
He 100% like trying to get comfortable. Like does the fucking like biscuit thing, like the fucking netting it. Like no, it's too much clump over in this spot. Let me flatten this out a bit.
Alora ends the night out with no spell slots.
Same.
As she is also noticing that, unfortunately, Hazier is facing some ill effects of sitting, unmoving, for several days in a sitting position that wasn't technically a great sitting position for a person to sit in.
Yeah.
So his back is a bit fucked right now.
Yeah, that is kind of honestly fair.
So every time he moves, his back cracks. So Alora's debating sending him to a cleric, like an actual cleric, like one that's more of like a doctor cleric, not just, oh, I can heal. Like...
Honestly, and I don't know if this is completely correct on this, acupuncture might be a good idea. Acupuncture might be his best friend. Yeah.
He's gonna need someone to mess with his back, because it's like, that's not
good. Either
that you're gonna live with some pain for 3 weeks, or this can be sorted.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna let the dancers, wake themselves up. If anyone wants a day off, they can take it. Obviously, we'll probably be here for a while.
Yeah, y'all never know. Y'all don't know anymore. Y'all like, oh, life's a lie. The world's ending. Nothing's real.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like he's looking at his like group and he's like, I don't know how long. For all I know here, we could be here for another 2 weeks. Get comfortable.
Yep.
If you need a day off, just let us know ahead of time so the whole crew isn't off on the same day. Just give us a heads up. Same thing for bouncers. You guys just kind of coordinate if you need to go do stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will actually walk up a few things.
Yeah. If Roderick needs anything done because of
Roderick's taking the day off.
Yeah.
Roderick's taking the day off.
Yeah. And if he wants me to fetch him anything, I can do that as well. Same thing for Hazier because the man's back is probably killing him.
Yeah. It's one of those like you look in, it's like, Alora's like, yeah, so I'm gonna be taking off until Hazier's good, because Hazier, it's one of those like she's trying to pay back for Hazier taking off for her,
Yeah.
so she's gonna take off until he's good, because it's one of those like,
Understood.
you did this for me, I'm doing this for you, because I'm the fucking healer. Problem, you're dying effectively.
Yeah. Yeah. He would just look to her and go, "Let me know what it's gonna cost to get him a proper doctor. I'll pay for whatever it is. He needs to be taken care of."
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just like, thank you.
I'm taking care of my people. I'm not letting someone suffer around riling in agony. So.
Wow. It's one of those like you look at Hazier, his face is blank, but you can just look and like that, like his eyes is like fucking ow.
Yeah.
I am in pain.
Oh yeah.
It's definitely that thing of like he just does like whenever he tries to move his shoulders like kind of do that, like both of them go up like towards your head.
Yeah.
It's like fuck, can't move that way. Fuck, ow.
Yeah. I get that. I do get that. That's why he's like, yeah, do what you need to do. I'll pay for it.
Okay.
I'm more than happy to pay for that. He is my bouncer for a reason. So.
Yeah, he's also so you guys would head on as the day would go good, as Laura Laura would wander off for that day to go and find the proper cleric. She's kind of trying to find one that's not like a cleric of Exol or some shit. She's like, I need a cleric who doesn't specialize in murder.
Yeah. I've gotta find. I know we have a North Pass. Yeah, we have a North Pass thing of like all the shops that are there. I need to look at that because I need to know what I can and cannot do. There are actually. Yeah.
There's one thing that's occurring.
Yeah. There is one thing that's occurring, like an event, a parade,
Kind of.
in the middle of darkness. Kind of a okay, idiot. Why would you do that? No, what's going on? Actually,
Okay, man. See you later, man.
I'm sorry, man. I ain't mean. I'm sorry.
Fucking please.
Artificer, the artificer. DM done with their shit.
God.
The
player playing the DM, playing the player, playing the DM, playing the player.
So, Katsu, you walk into a tavern. Okay, I punch man. Okay, roll a d20. Okay, man, you're the DM. Yeah, I am the DM.
God, just moving side to side on the same mic, so it just sounds different.
Yeah, I was doing that. I was already doing that.
I could tell. I could tell.
And then I hit my headphone on the fucking mic.
I know, I heard.
Yeah, I heard the fucking ringing on my end because it's got like that, like almost like metal. It's got like some type of metal, like band bit that goes over that arches over my head. So whenever I even tap it, it's like putting your head in between a bell. Like there's a fucking ringing, and it's actually painful.
Oh God, stop it! Don't.
I'll eventually I'll buy a better headset, but like this was like one I got for Christmas, and I was like because my other one had died, and I was having to use earbuds on a PC, and they're like let's get you this. I was like okay, I appreciate it. They gave me RC headphones. You know, the company that normally that makes like really cheap broken down tablets that normally don't work for a damn. Yeah, they apparently they make headphones.
Well, they say function.
They function. Very bulky, but they function.
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
You guys would hear like it's like off like there's like a warehouse a bit away.
Yeah.
So I was like, you guys are kind of near the side of town, and you guys are on like the northern side of town. So Katsu gets up, now he's gonna get out of the barrel. So Dex saves.
Oh yeah, I do have to do that. Okay, get out of the barrel time. 14 plus. Is it just a safe?
Yeah, it's safe.
Okay, I'm double checking. 14 plus 6.
Okay. So he's yet again snaking his way out.
Okay.
How much hip movement is going into this, man?
I was hoping you'd forget that bit.
D20.
That's not the time to get the fucking nat 20. That's not the time for it. Maximum fucking hip movement. Fucking hell. I think I killed him. I killed the DM.
Okay, so seduction check.
Yeah. Yeah. God, why is that why I get the nat 20?
At advantage. At advantage. At double advantage.
Okay, double advantage. Dude, I would have been fine if there was no advantage. It was like 10. Okay, and that's not adding in the plus 13 to persuasion. Already kind of fucked. But with the double advantage, this comes out into a whopping, I've got to do the math here, 31.
For those keeping track at home, that's a natural 18.
Yeah, plus 13. My persuasion is high. Agony.
Who can see you? Okay, the triplets can.
Okay.
Imrat can.
Okay.
Alice can.
Okay.
God, poor Alice.
Poor Alice, man. I'm so sorry, Alice.
Renata can. Oh no.
Oh god, I don't need to seduce the fucking claimed.
No, you don't.
I don't. To be fair, I
She'll
really
have-
don't. Yeah. I really don't need to
Corey.
do it to any of them.
Corey can see you.
I think I seduced her last time by accident as well, if I remember right.
Yeah. Mia. That one. She can't see you. Thank God.
Thank goodness. I don't need her punching my nose in. I don't know how she reacts to me to being seduced. I don't know.
So So Corey, Emrak, the triplets. God. Alice. And Renata. They all have to roll wisdom saves. So Renata, that's Alice, that's triplet 1, that's triplet 2. Oh god, where is that going? That's triplet 3. That's Corey. Who am I missing? I'm missing someone mentally. Who am I missing? Amrak.
Yeah. I as well was running my brain like, who is he missing? Who is he missing? Yeah.
Okay, so only Emrak succeeds. Oh.
Oh no, not the triplets. The fucking demon Katsus. Oh god.
Who are very friendly looking, but they
Yeah.
have zero fucking clothing.
Yeah.
The only way to tell them apart, annoyingly, is their clothing, which is not a lot.
Yeah. It's just for those who have forgotten what they look like, they are like, I'm re-pulling them back up real quick so I can. They're basically like, they all have white hair, all the same length that goes like halfway down the back. They all have white cat ears, or kitsune ears. My apologies.
White fluffy tails.
Their bodies all look the same. Their face all looks the same. Their eyes are the same exact color. Their eyebrows have the same amount of thickness to them. It is legit just the clothing that's different. One wears fishnet tights. Like that's the way I just one of them just wears fishnet tights. One of them doesn't wear anything on their legs, like on their legs, besides their socks, and that goes almost up to their knees. And the other one just has has like I don't know what's going on with theirs. They have like the fucking like they have the type of bikini where it just goes straight down like the middle of the chest. It doesn't cover anything else.
Yep.
It's like BDSM wear. I don't know how else to put that. I apologize. That's the only way I can say that.
Yeah, so ML's the one with the fishnet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, from left to right, that's how their names go.
Gotcha. So
Lulu's
Lulu's the one with the BDSM. Magic's just a normal, like, she's legit just wearing garments. That's it. She's not wearing anything past that. Just the bra and panties. Legit. I don't know. Oh, but and she's also the one with the socks. I should mention that. She does have socks.
Yes. God, it's funny.
Okay, so
Triplets, how do y'all react?
Oh god.
Distant giggling in unison. Run.
Oh god. I've just woken up, man.
They're giggling.
Okay.
That's concerning. Alice.
Yeah.
Alice, who Katsu, as he snakes out of the barrel, looks up. Alice is literally right there.
Oh god. So like face to face type of thing?
Yeah. She was just sitting there minding her own business. She kind of exists on top of the carriage.
It's like he looks up. Oh, hi there. Morning.
How much of a tomato?
He is like half awake.
Okay, so he doesn't notice any tomato. Renata, reaction. Honestly, great time for you to get a wisdom save of a nat 20, Renata. She does nothing.
Oh, that's great.
She does not move. You can't even tell if she's breathing.
Oh, God. What about Corey? Corey was the other one that was in the running, right?
Corey also got seduced, so what's her reaction? She... Again, it's the same reaction she had last time. It's the most like, she's like, why are you... That's my boss, stop thinking. Well, no,
God, he was just kind of like, it's like he does not move from that position. He says that, then looks over to the triplets. Why are you laughing? Did I miss a joke? His ears are like flopped in like different directions, like half of like he's trying to wake up.
Insights on anyone if you want.
Sure. He's confused. No, so with that natural 2 + 6, he's not getting anything.
Yeah, they look at him. They're like, "Oh no, nothing. Don't worry about it." They say in unison.
Okay. I'm glad that you're in a good mood today.
Yeah. Oh god.
Enjoying the view, Alice? It's good distance up here. You can see a decent amount of the marketing area.
Yeah, it's a good view.
Yeah.
There is that pause. There is like an actual pause. She's like you see her brain like working. Like, yeah. Like she probably, from his best guess with his 8 in insight, she probably hasn't been awake all that long. Sure. So her brain was like,
oh
yeah, I should think.
No, I as a person was about to jump to that anyways. He was just kind of look to her and like he'd start like pulling because like I'm imagining he's kind of like half dangling off the caravan still probably.
So if he falls back, he's going right back into his barrel.
Yeah. He just pull himself fully up and just go. You haven't been awake very long, have you?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm personally not much of a morning person. I'm not gonna lie.
You just hear in the distance, like, Katsu.
Huh? What's up?
Dawn is walking up.
Yeah.
The only serious-ish person in this damn group.
Yeah.
She's like, I found a building, I set it up for tomorrow. The realtor will be there.
Oh, that's good. Oh, what time do I need to be there?
he didn't set one. He just said he'd be there tomorrow.
All right, I'll show up
I-
as soon as possible.
I think it's the reason he didn't set a time is because we can't tell what time it is.
How will he know it's tomorrow?
He's going to go. He said that he woke up not too long ago, so whenever he wakes up tomorrow, he'll head over there and wait.
Okay, you know what? That's smart. You know what? That's a good man. Understood.
Yeah. So the guy's going off of what is left of his internal clock.
Yeah.
So it's like she says the realtor is trying. He says he's willing to wait up to 12 hours.
All right.
So he'll sit there until his brain starts going like, I've been here too long. Okay, they ghosted me. Got it.
On the bright side, I know we'll be able to keep up with it. Because with the bat that's been following me around, I know I basically have like a literal walking internal compass that will never fail me. So
Yeah, so they're unconscious right now.
yeah, so I know that it's daytime. He just looked at Don and go, by the way, in case you didn't know, it's daytime. He kind of like points at the bats.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah.
As you would hear in the distance an explosion.
Huh. Okay.
As you would see the front side of a warehouse about 200 feet off just kind of blast out as about 4 people get chucked through it. Like, there was no the explosion was something, and then those people were used as the item to break the wall.
The hell? Okay. Is it a riot?
As you see this lady walk out with 4 people being dragged with chains.
I'm sorry? Okay, I gotta jump to present because I was looking at the old North Pass stuff. So there is a like ice lupin lady, but she's pretty humanoid-esque. When I say this, I mean take like the normal human body, but then add in a bit of the add in the lupin paws, like mainly humanoid body, but lupin paws, lupin ears, and the lupin tail. So she has a bit of fur that goes like halfway up her leg, like up to her knee. That's as high as that goes up. She has a bit of fur that goes like halfway up her arm. And there's a bit that seems to go a bit around her neck on some areas in her shoulder. But it's like mainly humanoid. Very like an ocean, not an ocean blue. It's like a slightly lighter than a normal ocean blue, but it's like a lightish, darkish, that middle ground type of blue, like type of hair. Mm-hmm. It's not in a ponytail, but she has like one of those headbands that, from what I can tell, that just goes perfectly with her hair color, directly in her hair. Mm-hmm. So it's like keeping her hair from being too messy. It's still a little messy, but it's pretty long. It goes down to her hips. Her tail and her fur is not that same color blue, but the ears are. The rest of her fur is like a icy gray. That I don't know how else to put it. It's like an icy gray blue. Pretty light color. Her actual skin color is pretty pale. She's if she's walking out with chains, she's probably been locked up for a while, which would explain the skin color.
Yeah, you would also see her using those chains like a damn weapon as she's swinging these people around as they've been she's essentially tied them up with the chains and she's swinging them around.
Yeah, she looks pissed, by the way. Bright blue eyes, hourglass figure, but she's got some muscle. And she's got those chains. They connect to these wristband, probably what was handcuffs. But not normal, police officer handcuffed me type of shit. No, the handcuffs they use to chain you to a wall in a security prison type of thing.
Yeah.
Kung Fu Panda. Think of Tai Li. Is it Tai Chun? Tai Lung. Think of Tai Lung from Kung Fu Panda in the original, where he's all chained up. Just not to that extremity, but kind of there.
God, that's not a good. It's a good but a bad comparison.
It's that thing of yes, in the way of one heavy set chains, one on each area, each limb.
Like each limb.
But there's not one on the neck. Oh, wait, no, there is one on the neck. I just realized that. But there's no, like, fucking bomb bill points if she makes the wrong move that's connected to it, like it was the Tai Lung. That's where I can... It's not a high-security prison with a bunch of rhinos guarding. That being said, I'm gonna go help her. I'm gonna go help her. I'm gonna run over there. Everyone else can stay behind. I'll take one bouncer with me.
Who's the first up?
Yeah?
Baylor is moving.
Baylor and I. Katsu just look to the others and go, you guys stay behind. Just keep doing your thing. We're gonna go deal with that.
Yeah. As you see Baylor's fucking halberd materialize in his hand as he's running.
Yep. I'm just gripping onto my longbow.
Oh, God.
Pre-prepping an arrow.
As you guys would run over there.
Yeah.
And you guys can go ahead and roll initiative.
Hell
you guys
yeah.
be joining the initiative with this lady who's fucking livid. She's about to kill a man.
I can imagine. I'm going to roll initiative here. As I have a horrible initiative up here, I'm arriving late into the fight with a dirty 10.
Okay. So let me roll all of their initiatives for the 5 still living people.
Yeah. I'm out of tea.
My man. I can hear that.
Sad.
Katsu.
Yeah.
I typed and my computer fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So it said Katsu.
Katsu. Katsu.
It was cats and a W.
God,
Katsu.
it's like temporarily he's running up. They just see him go fucking like kawaii uwu fucking mode for a split second. Like there is a like for a small second there is a shift in reality. Like Baylor looks over, he is a fucking like the most anime-fied-esque person, and then goes back to normal. Like, what the fuck? Baylor, a soul hunter, has been to many worlds, seen many things go down. He's been through hell, but he has never in his life seen that.
Nope. Oh boy.
God.
Let me check something. Yeah.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I can
What's up,
imagine if, like,
man?
when that happens, it's just like you see like one of those fucking cartoon smoke clouds where it's just like the pfft, and then it's like the person's changed. It's that, and then it just happens a second time and they're back to normal.
Uh-huh.
It's fucking stupid. I love that.
I know you do, man.
We're gonna get him.
Oh god.
Here
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
As you guys would watch as the guys who had captured this girl, who you don't know how long she's been there, but she sure as shit looks angry.
I don't blame her.
And I should mention, one of the people she's fighting, the chains are around that guy's neck, so she's swinging him around like he's a damn weapon.
He deserves it.
I should mention, he is not one of the people in initiative. That man is dead.
Uh-huh.
It's like, is he alive? No, his neck is broken in 4 spots. So is his spine. I don't think he's alive.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect him to be alive, to be honest.
She uses a body as a bludgeoning weapon. First up is this guy, who, as you guys would get closer and get a better look at their outfits, they're kind of more. They're not dynasty.
Yeah.
Like they've got like the dynasty-esque clothing, but
Yeah.
it's very clear that that's not the clothing they wear every day. So
They're trying to blend in type of deal.
yeah, it's like these guys are trying to blend in. Problem, they had this person, and this person was like, "I'm free, forcibly. Come here."
Fair.
Yeah. So as this guy would charge forward with his two hand axes, as he takes a swing at this lady.
Yeah.
Oh God! You watch as you see this lady sidestep the first hand axe, sidestep the second, and just elbow him in the nose
Ow.
as a reaction.
Whew.
Nose check. Con check. Okay, his nose doesn't start bleeding. Great.
I like this lady.
No lack of fucks to give.
Yeah.
As she does 7 bludgeoning to him.
Oh, man. You know.
Next up is her.
Fair.
Probably. He's
her.
within melee range.
Uh-huh.
As you see her let go of the chains that she was using to swing around the guy. But the thing is, those chains don't fall off because they are still shackled to her arms.
Yeah.
As she then reaches forward and grabs the guy by the neck and starts shaking him.
God. Oh, man.
As she headbutts him 3 times.
God. He deserves it, probably. They kidnapped
No.
someone. Yeah, you deserve it, buddy.
As she deals a terrifying 41 bludgeoning.
Oh. So she's a monk, I understand. That is a very aggressive barbarian.
You don't know what she is, but she's attacking a lot.
Oh.
Okay. You would see one of the guys turn towards you guys.
Mhm.
2 of the guys that were closer to you guys turn towards you.
Yeah.
As one of them charges Baylor, taking a swing at him with his battle axe, taking 2 swings.
Am I in front or?
You are behind Baylor.
Okay, gotcha.
So Baylor will probably be taking the hits, which is fine to him.
Fair enough.
Oh boy. Okay, so he will get hit once.
All right.
You're far enough back so you still have all the range abilities, so you're not getting disadvantage from people being, right next to you.
I mean, if they get right next to me, I'll just do fucking dual katanas.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I will.
No, you won't.
You're right, boiling blood.
How fucking dare you?
Main action and bonus action.
No. God, as this guy runs up, brings his battle axe up, slams it into Baylor's shoulder, and then kind of rakes it down.
Yeah.
As he manages to cut through Baylor's he cuts into Baylor's chainmail,
Yeah.
dealing 18 slashing to him.
Ow.
Baylor grits his teeth and doesn't say a word.
Uh-huh.
The other guy, with his 2 short swords,
Look at him go.
he runs forward. Problem, you would see as he runs out of a 15-foot area from around this lady, you would see her whip her hand as a chain whips out and cracks him in the ankle.
Gah.
As apparently she has quick reflexes, so she can take 2 reactions.
Gah.
As you would see him stop moving as his speed is dropped to 0.
Yes.
As Sentinel, you're not running. Oh, yes, it's a very, very aggressive barbarian who's dex-based. Problem,
Aw.
it's a dex-based barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh no. Next up is Baylor.
Come on, Baylor.
As you see Baylor reach out with his hand and tap the guy's chest as he goes, "How about you take a step back?" As he chucks the guy
Yeah.
into the other dude. Dex save. You see the guy who got hit in the ankle. He's like looking at his ankle. He looks up. The other guy. As they both take 13 damage.
Damn. All right.
From that forced check.
Hell yeah.
As Baylor, as that is not something that provokes opportunity of attack because that person is not willingly moving.
Yeah.
They're just getting yeeted.
Oh yeah.
There's a difference.
Yep.
As he closes the distance with them both, as they are both now prone, raises up his halberd and brings it down on the guy who who hit him with the battle axe.
Fair enough.
As he does, a terrifying another 13 force damage to the guy.
Hell yeah.
As next up is Katsu.
Katsu. So how many people are there in total?
5. One of them's
5.
getting strangled. 2 of them are prone.
Okay.
And then there's the other 2 that are on the other side of the lady that you
Okay.
could probably shoot at. Or you can shoot at the one that Baylor's attacking.
I'll do this. So I'm gonna attack one of the ones that are prone. Is one of them looking towards me by chance? Like able to look up, or are they both just face down?
One of them can see you.
Okay. So he get this searing feeling,
Uh-huh.
like as if the gloomy hollows of the Feywilds is following Katsu, as he activates dreadful strikes. As I augment one of my weapon strikes with mind-scarring magic. And then yeah. So whatever, the next time I hit him, he's gonna feel it mentally and physically. That's my special. Yeah, and then I'm going to activate Hail of Thorns because it has an AoE, so the other guy who's in the range will also get hit. And I shoot the man. So that is a dirty 21 to hit with the burning longbow. And since they are,
you said?
dirty 21,
Dirty
yes.
21, you
yes,
said?
yes.
Okay, yeah.
And also, since they are prone, they probably can't make a dex save to try and avoid the Hail of Thorns, right?
Yeah, no, it has a disadvantage to move.
Understood. So the target. So with Hail of Thorns, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one, as an AoE of 5 feet. So both of them will take. The two will take 2 piercing. But for the main guy that got shot,
yeah,
he's gonna take a D4 psychic, which is 2 psychic.
Okay.
And then he'd take the 11 damage of piercing, and then there's the D6 of fire that he takes from the longbow, as he takes 2 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in pain.
Yeah.
As you see, the other 2 guys charge the lady with confidence.
Yes.
As one, okay, so you see one of them not grab his weapons and instead charge her, grab onto the chain that is connected to the shackle around her neck,
Yeah.
go around her and yank backwards.
Nah, that's kind of a dick move.
Uh-huh. Strength save for her. Oh no.
Yeah.
You see her whip her head forward, yanking him towards her.
Yeah.
As you would see as her head cracks into his, not by her own desire, just because that's a natural 20 on a strength save.
Ow.
All right, con save for your skull, bud, and your neck.
Charisma save for your pride.
Natural one.
You failed to like do the thing that should have been easy for you to do. It's a dex-based monk, and you grab them basically by the collar, and they yanked you.
She's still got strength. It's one of those like, God.
Uh-huh.
Oh God, this is fucking funny. Okay, cool. So he takes 19 bludgeoning from her skull.
Okay.
So that's this guy. As oh boy, he's gonna take some psychic damage.
Yeah.
If she says something at him,
Fair.
he takes 10 psychic damage from whatever she said.
Yeah.
As the other guy charges at her with a spear, takes a lunging strike. Oh my God. Okay, so it's one of those, like, it works, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, so he's task failed successfully. Good job, question mark?
Yeah.
So he attempted to attack her. He missed.
Yeah.
However, he brought his spear down and it stabbed into one of her chain links on her ankle. So she can't move anymore,
Yeah.
but now he missed. So he's within arm's reach.
Uh-huh.
Task failed successfully.
Yep.
You immobilized her. Good job. Problem.
Yep.
You're within arm's reach.
Have fun.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, this lady is existing.
She is. Yes.
As that would be those two bandits' turns, as it comes back around to the guy who's being strangled. Who's like, I'm gonna get free.
Yeah.
Straining.
And
As
he rolls
now
his
he-
natural 3.
As he now has to compete with his strength save versus her dex.
Oh boy. So he's losing is what I'm hearing.
He almost gets free. So, like, he starts to get free, and then she kind of, like, redoubles her efforts to make sure he can't get out.
That is fair. He's not getting out anytime soon.
It was one of those, like, he was 1 point shy. Like, there was 1 point difference type close.
Damn.
So he almost had it. It was like a natural 18 versus a natural 19. So it was actually pretty close.
Fair.
So, as now it's her turn. As she headbutts him. Turns. Headbutts the other guy. Turns. Headbutts the third dude.
Like her. Yeah.
Headbutts the guy she's strangling. Headbutts the guy that's, like, tried to stab her. Curb stomps the dude who's prone.
Yep.
Oh, God. Yeah, so that's what she's doing.
Fair.
What were you gonna say, man?
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Okay. Headbutt. Then another headbutt. We roll that damage because... Yeah, there we go. God. This, and then we've got... And then you've got her curb stomping, which is going to do double damage because she's curb stomping someone.
Yeah.
This is not... Oh, God.
Yeah.
I feel bad for these enemies. They are not having a good day.
God.
So the first guy she headbutts, she deals 11 damage to him. The second guy who like stabbed her like near her leg and immobilized her,
Yeah.
she headbutts for 13.
Okay.
She then turns and curb stomps the dude on the ground for 21.
Ah.
Oh god. As that would be the end of her turn. As now it's the two guys who are prone. They attempt to get up.
They don't.
They get up.
But that's against their canon event. It was.
What?
Yeah, I was trying to bullshit my way through that.
I'm just confused.
Fair
That
enough.
just confused me. Let me see. Oh god. So one of them starts to like prep to attack Baylor,
Yeah.
reels his arm back as an arrow punches into the back of his shoulder. As you see a random fucking ranger step out of an alleyway. Just a random dude who also heard the explosion and wandered over.
Awesome.
So the commoners are getting involved.
Like, I mean, with this big of a city, there's bound to be some commoners that are gonna be like, oh, really now? Oh, really?
Shut up. Stop your shit.
Uh-huh.
You hear... Okay, let me see if anything else happens. Oh, God. Okay. What? Oh, that... Okay. What? You hear a drunk guy in an alleyway shout, "Could you keep it down?" And then goes
Fair.
back to sleep.
Oh, that's funny.
Referencing the explosion. He's like, "Could you keep it down?" Goes back to sleep.
Oh, you gotta love him.
Yeah, he's not as good as the decrepit old guy.
Yeah. By the way, we have that bouncer, the homeless guy.
Mm-hmm.
No, he won't. He won't be homeless soon because he'll be able to live in the tavern. He'll get free.
Yeah.
He'll get free rooming.
Yes, he will.
Yeah.
I
I take
okay,
care
so
of my
two-
people.
Oh yeah. Two guys hop up. One of them failed to swing because a ranger shot him. And God, oh no. You see the other guy again. He's like, "All right, I'm gonna prep to swing my short swords." Brick.
Yeah.
A fucking brick hits him in the side of the head.
Oh god.
But this one, you don't know where it came from.
Okay.
It just appeared out of midair.
Huh.
So there might be someone invisible who just decided to point blank chuck a brick.
That is funny.
Not sure. He's taking bludgeoning to the skull. So that's a brick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
That's a brick. That's...
Uh-huh.
Alright, so he took 14 damage from the brick to the head. Oh god,
I
my
just
poor...
love seeing a brick hurling across like the air out of nowhere.
No, it literally appears like 6 feet away from him and just hits him in the head when he attempts to swing.
That's funny.
15 damage done to the guy who got hit with an arrow. God.
Hell yeah.
As that both of their turns got interrupted, as now it's Baylor's turn.
Baylor.
Oh god. Okay. As Baylor twists his hand as he moves his hand backwards,
Yeah.
as he does probably Soul Rend. Is what your best guess is?
Yeah.
Yeah. He does Soul Rend and deals 15 force damage
All
to the
right.
first guy. as that guy is starting to look like he's about to fall over. Like he looks like sort of looks like he's like I'm still alive, Halberg.
Yeah.
Oh god, and it's a crit. Of course it's a crit. Why wouldn't it be a crit? Thank you, Baylor. You fuck. Baylor, as he does a crit to this guy, dealing 18 fucking damage. As the guy falls to the ground, the guy who had a battle axe falls to the ground, dead.
Yeah.
As Baylor gets that amount of temp hit. As next up, Katsu. Who'd you shoot, man?
As much as I'd like to help the lady that's fighting like 3 people at the same time, I have Hail of Thorns. If I shoot someone that's within 5 feet of her, she's also gonna get hit.
He can roll insight to see if she'd care.
I refuse to hit her. I don't care if she's caring. I refuse to hit her. But there's still that one other guy, right?
Yeah, there's still the other guy. He stood up. The guy who got hit in the head with a brick. So currently he's dazed.
Okay,
which is
awesome.
fair.
Awesome. So here's what I'ma do. Here's what I'm gonna gabadoo. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. I'm gonna shoot him. And bonus action, I'm gonna look at one of the people that the lady's fighting, and I'm gonna use fucking boiling blood on them because I need to please Yavina, and I need Yavina not to be mad at me. So I'm gonna.
So you're gonna use it on the one that's being strangled, the one that got
because he's gonna have disadvantage on his con save. Try doing a con save while you're actively being strangled.
With his natural 1, you get a crit.
Awesome, great. By the way, dirty 20 to hit. So let me do the burning longbow damage first. Actually, let me go ahead and do the but at least I know it'll hit. I'm pretty sure dirty 20 will hit. The boiling blood.
Yeah, no.
So he feels his like blood catch on fire, and to him, he's probably like, it's probably because I'm being choked. But little does he know that little tanuki that's keeping his 55 feet of range, is or 30 feet of range. Is just boiling his blood inside out. So the natural damage was 11 fire. But technically speaking, that's 22
fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. You would hear at a distance, you'd hear go, oh, well, you're no fun, you're dead. Shucks.
You hear Katsu just kind of like did cast that. I'd imagine he just like looked to him and did like a snap, like a. Yeah. And then draws the next arrow, and he hears that. He's like, "Yavina, please." I say, I killed someone with that. Don't kill me. All right. And then I'm gonna shoot that man, which I rolled to hit. That was a dirty 20. So with the Hail of Thorns, he will take 1 piercing. That's really sad. Is this the same guy that was affected by dreadful strikes, or is that one the one that's dead?
I think it's this guy that has Dreadful Strikes.
Okay. Dreadful Strikes activated on him. He takes 2 psychic damage as Katsu winks at him. And then he takes 11 piercing damage. And then 2 fire damage.
God. As you do 17 damage to him.
Yes.
Oh god. He does not look good.
Yep.
None of these guys do.
Nope, not at all.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, he looks pretty beaten and battered. He's still got some life left in him, so Baylor will be removing that shortly.
Fair, dude. You should. He should, honestly.
As next up is a guy who got curb stomped. Consciousness check?
Yeah.
He's awake. That's surprising.
Very surprising.
Okay, and despite of several gods, he stands up.
Whoa.
That was a choice you made. And because his weapon, he doesn't know where it is, he punches her.
Understood.
Dealing 4 bludgeoning.
Good job, buddy.
You see the hair on her hair, like the hair on her fur bristle as he punches her in the back.
Gah.
And it's just like, she's like, oh, okay. You want to fucking play with fucking hands? Let's go.
Gah.
I'll show you what to throw hands. Come here. God. As that guy did his turn, as the guy who stabbed picks up his spear again, unimmobilizing her, and stabs her with his spear, dealing a whopping, a terrifying,
Yeah.
oogly boogly, 11 piercing.
Yes.
As next up is Dead Man. He's dead. She's up. The one bandit that went before the fucking prisoner.
Yes.
I say bandit because that's when I was like, what are you? Probably bandits or something.
Fair.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. What do you choose to do?
What does he?
Okay. So she regrips her chains, whips her arms around, yanking the body that's on the ground up into the air, and then slams it down on the two guys next to her. As it has a 5-foot AoE.
Alright.
They are within 5 feet of each other, so she hits both of them.
Hell yeah.
As they take a terrifying 24 bludgeoning. God, the guy who got
Damn.
curb stomped, you can see he's still alive.
Gah.
You can tell he doesn't want to be, but he is.
Gah.
Dead man, and then there's the guy who's is terrified of Katsu and is currently fearing for his life.
Yes.
He uses the disengage action.
No, don't you disengage.
Disengages from Baylor and runs.
He wants to be my best friend, though. Why would he do that?
Yeah. So yeah, he's fleeing. You guys can either shoot him in the back or let him run.
I mean, sadly, with disengage, he technically negates our ability to do so.
He doesn't disengage. He only disengaged from Baylor. So until he exits your reach with your bow.
Well, then I will shoot him. If I may aim, I'm going for the calf.
Is Albert's God. Provoking melee attack. Nah, fuck it. You
Am
can shoot him.
I'm allowed?
I think he has to get a bit further before you can shoot him, because he still has to exit the bow's range. I don't know how much your bow is range.
My bow has a range of, let me check, 150 feet, because it's a long bow.
Okay, so yeah, you got a little bit before you can shoot him. But
Yeah.
if you wait and you watch him run, then you can shoot him.
The most sadistic. Yeah. Yeah. Haha.
Yeah. He runs. Baylor's up. You see Baylor's halberd change
Yeah.
into what looks like a fucking musket
Yeah.
as he aims a soul musket and
God.
fires it after the guy. The only strength-based gun you've ever seen.
Huh. Cassie's was like, well, that's a unique weapon.
Oh god, it's just a normal musket that he shoots normally. God. Alright. He does hit the guy, sadly.
Damn.
dealing 17 damage. You're not dead, are you? God damn it, he's not dead.
Damn.
He's not dead. Man, just die.
Just die. Just let yourself die, buddy.
You just die. You just choose to drop dead. This guy gets shot. You just hear a fuck it, and he just drops dead.
What? Katsu, bewildered, because he's never seen anyone die like that before.
You just see the pinnacle of I give up.
He just looked at Baylor and just kind of go, is that... I mean, I'm guessing you've been around a while.
Baylor looks just as confused.
Okay, so so this is just as confusing as me as to the fucking experience. Okay.
Baylor and Katsu staring at the guy who was like running for his life and then just gave up on existence and fell flat on his face.
Damn mood.
Alright, that's Baylor's turn. With his bonus action, he does a soul rend, dealing a terrifying 19 damage to the bandit who is almost dead, the guy who got curb stomped. So Baylor just kind of put that guy out of his misery, like, I'll kill you, just die, thanks. So he falls over dead.
Whoa.
The only guy left is the one that is currently prone next to the lady.
Alright. So it's...
Katsu is up.
Alright. So okay. How close is he to me?
He's within... He's not all that far. It depends on how close you got to shoot them.
I mean, when I got up to one of the people she was fighting, I got within the 30-foot range to do the blood move. So
you're within 30 feet.
Okay, I didn't know if he was like slightly further away or something. Okay, well, so here's what I'm...
You're 30, so it's essentially one of those, like, that guy was 30 feet, she's like 45.
I know I'll take a bit of damage for this, but I think it would be funny to do this. Can I...
Cannonball?
Yes, cannonball. I want a cannonball directly onto him. So it's like the thing like Katsu looks up and aims upwards. So he just dives directly into the guy's back or stomach, counting on which way he's facing.
Sure, man, go for it.
Awesome. So
Get used out of that tattoo.
yeah, he will take 45 bludgeoning as I slam down on him.
My God.
While
I forgot how much that hurt.
Yeah, meanwhile, I take 9 bludgeoning. So it's that thing like, for anyone that was watching this go down in the damn town, they gotta watch a Tanuki launch into the air and go careening down onto a guy in like a cannonball, in spinning cannonball fashion. Like, I'm gonna be honest, when I picture a cannonball, my brain goes through the Sonic thing where he's spinning like an insanely fast speed. So just curl up in a ball.
Well.
Yeah, I'm glad. So he just slams down on him, and if he isn't dead, I will be using boiling blood. Okay.
Yeah, he died outright.
Oh,
That was one of those, like, you knocked him into death saves, and then not too long after, this girl just kind of slashes him to bits.
Oh, God. I like the idea. That's one of those things where it's like, that final blow, you saw him cough up so much blood.
Yeah, so you hit him in, like, the upper area of the shoulders.
Okay.
In the back.
Ah.
So you bashed his face into the ground. Yeah, that's where that 45 bludgeoning came from. Not from Katsu. No. No.
Yeah.
The ground.
Yeah. He would get up and just kind of dust himself off and just go, look to her. Katsuito, glad to meet you.
Anavana.
Anavana. Anavana. Close.
I would copy her name because this was a prepped person. This is the name I already had.
Yeah.
This is.
So he just, Anavana, yeah. Yeah, so it's like, he stumbles over that word, Anavana.
Don't get there.
Anavana.
There you go.
Yeah. Just go. So do you need healing? We have a
fine.
cleric.
So you'd see Baylor walk up and carefully tap her,
Yeah.
doing like 7 healing, because as far as he can tell, that's all she needed.
Gotcha.
With lay on hands.
Fair.
God. As also, I should mention the clothing this girl is wearing is, along with her having several like strappings that were on her back and sides that were like just like leather bindings to keep her from moving.
Yeah.
She's wearing about as much as the triplets. And it's definitely not by her choice.
Oh yeah, we forgot to mention the clothing. Yeah, no, she's not that well dressed. It's like bare minimum. But also with the amount of stuff she has going on with her body right now, with the tail and then the random bits of fur, claws, paws, I can understand.
Yeah, it's also one of those like they just probably didn't let her have most of her clothing because they're assholes.
Yeah. Yeah. You just go, so, if you don't mind me asking, obviously those weren't your friends, but, are there more of them?
Nope.
Is
Not
it a
anymore.
group okay, so that's all. Okay. Oh.
That's all of them.
I mean this in the nicest way possible. Do you want me to help you get some clothes?
Preferably, I don't like people being able to see everything.
Alright, Baylor, you can go back to the caravan. I'm gonna help this nice lady get some clothes.
Yeah.
Thank you for the help,
God.
Baylor.
Baylor starts looting.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Baylor, mind if I real quick, hey, real fast before I take you to the store, mind if I just put a little symbol on the, you might want to start looting that a little bit faster. I gotta sacrifice that to a goddess so I don't get murdered. Just give me a sec. It's just a long story.
Just kind of blinks at him.
Here just go. It's a long story. You missed Javina's up. Lovely goddess. So he just smiles and looks up like, I don't kill me. And he'll go walk over and like put them up for sacrifice with a little marking to Yavina on each body.
Oh god.
And just look back to her and just go, all right, let's go.
Yep.
Is there a clothing store? Do you have a clothing store marked down in the store?
I mean, there's like
There's
a generic clothing store. So.
Okay, that's fair. That is fair. You literally have a general store in the process that checks out. Yeah. It's just called like fucking sew and needle sew. What's a clothing store name? Like I'm thinking about this. Every single actual clothing store in America, at least, is just fucking family names. There's no actual like creative names unless you go to a mom and pop shop. That's sad. Like, it's just J.C. Penney's in Belk. Dude, that sounds so boring. Sounds so boring. What sad existence of a person has such a miserable life they decide to name their store after just their family name? Like, there's no fun in that. That sounds like such a boring thing to say out loud. So,
is this the thing you're having an existential crisis?
I worked at a clothing store. I have a reason to be annoyed by this.
It's not really.
No, I worked at fucking Belk. By the way, Belk can suck my ass. That is a horrible place. There's a reason why they went bankrupt.
I didn't even remember they existed.
Yeah, no, they suck. They pay like bare minimum. I think when I worked they were my first job and they paid me $7 an hour, the bare minimum in Texas. Yeah, no, they're horrible. They're horrible. You know what's funny? The managers were getting paid at bare minimum $11. You can get paid $13 as a normal employee working at Whataburger. Getting paid better than a manager. I want that to sink in. That is sad. Where were we? I'm sorry, I got distracted, but that was something I actually feel like needs to be mentioned because that is kind of fucked when I'm thinking about it out loud. Yeah, so hopefully, what's her normal clothes? So she can actually have some clothes.
Guys would walk into the clothing store and see a Challen lady who's running the clothing store.
Yeah, Katsu, who is like averting from looking at this person at all. Not because of that, because like he's used to it because of the people he's working with. Just more of like a out of respect. I'm not trying to be a dick, so I'm just averting gaze from you completely.
Yep. She walks in. You see the Challen lady who's working. She's like, and also to give you an idea, she got like a 15 on how much of a challenge it is. She's pretty Tiger-esque.
Yeah. Katsu,
pretty standard Challen-esque woman. She turns. She's like, "How can I help? What the?"
Katsu would walk up. And just
Okay,
go,
I'm getting you clothes. She walks off.
Yeah. Katsu would just kind of walk up to the child and just go, "Apologies. I'm going to be paying for her clothes."
That's fine.
Yeah. They didn't treat her people kind of chained her up.
What degree of covering do you want? That's what she asks the girl.
Yeah, that'd be good.
She's like, the important parts, please.
Important parts. Fair.
I don't care if people can see my stomach. That doesn't bother me.
Crop top and shorts. Gotcha, buddy.
Yeah. It's the most like I don't know, maybe just something.
Yeah.
It's like she's not trying to be mean, but she's definitely got not the best charisma.
Yeah.
She's like, how do I phrase this without being an asshole?
She's trying.
And he's like, okay, got it. She's fucking like gets like a normal like linen cloth mix.
Yeah.
And gives it to the girl who puts it on, and she's like, oh, finally, clothing that's not a fucking wire. Yay.
Oh, God. Kathy would just look to her and go, hey, by the way, if you end up... Do you have a job by chance? Do you have anything to look forward to? Because of what's happened? Gotcha. Oh. I understand. I get it. I figured.
She's like, I don't know.
That's fair. I'm guessing. Yeah.
I was employed.
Yeah.
And then I got captured by those beans. Those fucking pieces of shit fucking...
I'm gonna be honest, I'm surprised they even managed to do that to you. You swung you swung a corpse around. He's saying this in a fucking store. You swung a corpse around. Like it was a fucking bag.
Challen looking over like, I'm sorry.
It's a long story. Got anything to break through shackles, by the way?
Delete. No, I have linen.
It's okay. Nice. I mean, you're Challen. Are you? Can you like? No. Yeah, no. It really doesn't matter what you are. I don't expect someone to break that with their bare hands.
It's like this girl. Yeah. This girl also hasn't even broken them, so they're still there. So she just broke the chains themselves that were holding onto them.
Who just look to her and go, "Well, I can offer you a job at a tavern I'm setting up here, and we'll make sure you're taken care of. Also, I
Okay.
might have someone that might be able to break those chains for you, so we'll get that done shortly. I know an artificer. She might be able to like melt the stone or whatever material. What material is that? Yeah.
I don't know. She would also say, she's like, yeah, it's amazing what sleeping darts can do.
Those are quite useful. Those are quite
Yeah,
useful.
they're infuriating.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can
So
imagine.
she got hit with 8 of them.
Ow.
They hit her with. She's like, yeah, they hit me with 8 different sleeping darts of different varieties. So I didn't stay awake very long,
No,
unfortunately.
that's pretty fair. I don't think I would stay awake that long either. But thankfully, that hasn't been done to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, when last time I saw the world, there was a sun. What happened? What did I miss?
You know Eveline?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gods of Light. She's kind of dead.
Oh well.
I think Cyrus took over. Because there's some necrotic stuff going on, and he's like the, ex-god, and his threat and his guardian is currently handling the god of law duties.
Huh.
Yeah, because my
That
fairy...
can only go well.
Yeah, no, my Radiant Fairy Cleric, she was knocked out for a few days. And now her wings keep flickering between, like, her normal colors and then just pitch black.
Shiny.
Yeah, very shiny. You gotta meet her. You gotta meet her sometime. She's great.
I will.
You gotta. Hey, by chance, you know how to do chiropractor stuff? We got like this guy. His back's a little fucked up because when she was knocked out, he's a lightning genasi person. He kind of had his like
do massages.
Okay. Oh wait, no, but he's got lightning. He might shock you. He can't control that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sure.
Eh.
You might be able to straighten his back out if you're willing, though. I mean, that'd probably help him out a bit.
So she kind of explains. She's like, "Well, they were using lightning against me, so I can't say I've not gotten used to being electrocuted."
No, never mind. We'll get him a doctor. It's fine. I'm not doing that to you.
I'm helping.
No, I refuse.
She walks off.
You come back here. What's the pay? What am I paying you? Ma'am, I can't let her out of my sight for a second. How much?
Just fucking quickly running the number. It was almost like she paused while running the numbers to listen to this. She's like,
Oh god.
5 gold.
5 gold. I got you. Keep the platinum as a tip. You were great.
What? Anna is gone.
I'm oh god, I gotta find her. Does she even know? She doesn't even know where the caravans are at.
No, she does. She watched where Baylor went.
Okay. So yeah, I could just walk over there. I'll just deal with her. There's no point in running, but I do need to catch up to her.
Yeah. Advantage perception check.
Oh god, what the hell? What is it? Because I'm no, I didn't. Wait, no, I actually for once didn't say the. Okay. What am I catching? Wait, advantage. Wait, fuck you. 17 plus 5. What am I seeing?
Alright. He sees a light.
The sun?
No, he sees a light on top of a building.
A light on
Intelligence save.
14 plus 1.
Oh.
15.
Oh. Okay, I need to check that then. I don't remember if this is a set DC or if it changes.
If it's the thing I think it is, it's probably changing.
Oh god, what is it? Beep 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 beep. God, my man.
What happened?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Beatboxes.
Beatboxes and failure.
What the hell? Beatboxes in American?
Wow, so nothing changed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he starts walking towards it.
They're all shiny.
Yeah, he walks towards it like, oh, it's real bright. Oh man, it's the only light I've seen in literal days.
Yeah. So yeah, he
He
just
walks towards it, and
Yeah.
he sees a very human-esque Anglerian that's just reading a book.
he's like, oh, they're interesting. They're up on a building, right?
Yeah, you can. It's a thing of like you can see the Anglerian claw. So they got the claws
Mm-hmm.
and like the feet like claws, but they've got
Yeah.
like kind of a human-esque body. The bulb, and like you can see like the canine style teeth and the jaw and the mouth are a bit larger than the normal person.
Gotcha.
But that's about it.
So he just starts climbing, I guess. Right, Tanukis actually have a
That's-
climbing speed. They have a climbing speed of 45.
Oh, what the fuck?
They climb
Okay,
as
he
fast as they
ascends.
walk. So
Oh, what the hell is wrong with you? Why dare you? Why dare?
I mean, I dare.
No.
Because raccoons are naturally good at climbing. So Tanukis are good at climbing.
No, they're not.
Damn.
See, I remove that. No.
What the hell?
Yeah, you ascend.
Katsu grabs onto one thing, slides down the entire building like it's a fireman's pole.
Uh-huh. As his climbing speed is revoked and set to -10.
It's like he's almost there. The Anglerian just hears you know where it's like when you slide down it, but you were putting way too much skin, like you're hugging it. You just hear the squeeze just all the way down. Like temporarily, Katsu loses that ability, like goes down a part. They just hear a temporary squeak, and then continues climbing.
Dude, I was starting to take a sip of my drink. I almost lost my drink.
Oh, that's funny. Also, I'm now thinking about something. This is the worst idea I've ever done. Because Katsu wears a dress. I'm fucking hoping nobody's looking directly up.
Man, I wonder if anyone's getting a view.
I hope not.
You're in luck. Anna's not under you.
Who? Oh, yeah.
She fucking whips you.
Oh, gosh, fucking would.
Yeah, she would. You still don't know what her class is.
I'm just guessing she's monk because she hit like a truck, or she's a barbarian of the bloody fist with the way she punched people.
With
But,
her fucking 2d12 headbutt.
yeah. God. But yeah, I'm gonna just climb all the way. Yeah.
Her custom subclass, Skullbreaker.
Oh god. So Katsu,
I don't
being the
know.
flexible being he is, like it's like when
Yeah.
he finally gets like his hand onto the final ledge bit of the roof and just throws his leg directly upwards. Does like the fucking high kick, leg all the way up, and then pushes up to get up.
Yeah. So he would recognize that this Anglerian is like only like 4'3", Anglerian guy.
Oh, similar to my height.
Yeah. He's also got like you would also start to notice like the gills like running down like kind of like near the back of his neck.
Yeah.
So and kind of onto his shoulders a bit.
Cool.
Yeah. That is no. I don't have an
Okay.
image for him, but his
Yeah.
skin is essentially like a dark green.
Yeah.
So he almost is invisible because of how dark it is.
Yeah.
The only reason you can fucking see him is because of his trickster bulb that he's not trying to trick people with. He's just trying to read a book.
He can turn that off. He knows that, right?
Probably.
He just kind of like leans in towards the guy, looking at the book, like just trying to read it.
It's in Primordial.
It's that thing like he is like maybe 3 inches away from the other dude's face. Slowly looks up at him. How are you reading that?
The bulb turns off.
Now how are you gonna read that?
Can I help you? Hi.
Hi.
Who are you?
Katsuito,
Why
glad to
are
meet you.
Why are you?
I saw your light. I hadn't seen a light in
oh,
ages.
right.
I was
forgot that.
traveling when the lights went out. I was on my way to North Pass from White Ridge. I hadn't seen lights in a good while.
I
Hi.
forgot that that has a tendency of attracting people. My apologies.
No, you're all right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I get attracted to any shinies anyways. That was technically just a really bright shiny, so nothing new.
Yeah, so he would introduce
yeah.
himself as Triz.
Pug. It's good to meet
3
you,
foot-
Triz.
Triz, the 4'3" Anglerian man.
Yeah. Here's go. Well, it's good to meet you, Triz. What are you reading by chance?
Just studying up on my books. I'm a wizard, so I practice magic.
What type of magic?
Mostly ocean-style magic. Cold, like
Like tidal waves? Like summoning tsunamis?
if necessary. I prefer to not, as those cause destruction.
Hurricanes? Can you summon
I
hurricanes? Like, I know they
could.
can create in oceans.
I could.
You could do that. Can you, like, suffocate people with, like, water?
Why are you asking this?
I'm honestly just more curious. I don't really know much magic.
Fair.
I-
You hear that? It's one of those, like, yeah, the very specific. So, could you suffocate someone? He's like, now hold up. Like, no, hold up a minute. This is like, could you summon a hurricane? Technically, could you suffocate someone? Now wait a minute. That's getting oddly niche.
It's like, so technically speaking, like I know
Mhm.
I know a common thing that people seem to understand is shape water.
Mm-hmm.
There's water elementals. Can you like is it possible to make like water elementals?
You can, yes, you can summon them.
So if you just like so when you summon them, I'm sorry for so many. I'm more just curious. And I also have nothing to do with my life. I'm gonna be threatened by Eldritch Goddess soon enough, probably. But like, if you summon the water elemental, do you have to like shape it first with the water, with like shape water to make it summoned, or does
Typically-
it? Okay.
Typically, the spirit has the water elemental has its own form that it just kind of takes, and it just uses the water that you gave it.
Okay.
So
What if there's no water and you try to summon it? Will it just not work? Or will
it'll
it, like,
take your sweat and then make more water out of it.
What? Okay. So theoretically,
Oh boy.
with
You hear that? Oh boy.
from what I understand and what I remember right, the human body is 70% water. So if there's no sweat, nothing else to grab from, will it just take your blood?
No.
Okay.
It'll just create the water
Thank
out of the
goodness.
moisture in the air.
Alright, so
It's
safe
not
if
a
I
blood elemental.
Okay.
The blood elementals will do that.
That's good to know. That's good to know. That means I don't have to
He
worry.
hears in the back of the mind, the back of your mind,
Yeah.
you would hear, "Do you want a blood elemental?"
No, he's not trying. He's just curious.
You don't know who's asking you, but it sounded oddly like Felsha, which means Felsha has been listening into you.
he just stops for a bit, looks at it, and just goes, I think a succubus has been listening to me. Okay, Elsa, I'm not gonna waste your time anymore. It was cool seeing some light though. If you ever end up wanting a job, by the way, I can always use a night clerk. I know Anglerians are naturally nocturnal,
I
if I
can do
remember
that.
correctly.
I can do that.
Ooh. Okay, cool.
And if anyone tries to break in, they will find a nasty surprise.
Oh yeah. Then not only will
Sounds
they
right ahead.
not only will they be running into either the man that I picked up from the streets or the Lupin that just
The
broke out of shackling, they'll be running to a wizard, innocent Anglerian. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And worst scenario, by the way, your manager would be done. She's gonna be the one running it because I am more
Wonderful.
of a traveler. I'm more of like the
Fair
traveling
enough.
merchant. So, you know.
So
Oh.
where are we going? So I guess I'll find out later.
You get to be here. I'm currently working on buying the place.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, I should be meeting with the realtor tomorrow. So,
Sounds good.
you see the three
You would-
caravans over there in the marketplace?
Those over there.
Yeah,
It's kind of like
that's
you
where we're
guys like
stationed
look,
right now.
lean over the building, like look
Yeah.
over like like a line of buildings. You see all like your three caravans, and you're here, at a distance. Well, just let me crack your back. I'll help.
Oh no! Oh, I need to go. Oh god, she's about to fuck over Hazier, and not in the sexual way. I need to go.
I'm sorry.
It's all. In my line of business, things get funky. I hope you understand. And then he just slides down the thing with the screech just down the entire building.
Ripping off panelings, everything.
It's like most Tanuki, like graceful and silent while they climb. Katsu, because he hasn't had to climb ever in his life, but he still has that like natural Tanuki like ability, just sliding down it loudly.
As he was around the corner into NL.
NL?
NL, the kid suit.
Oh, ML. I heard NL. And I was like, who's NL? Okay, gotcha.
ML.
Yeah.
ML.
NL is a lightning wolf in another campaign. And I was like, I'm sorry? They're in a different country. Oh, God.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you just like he sprints, rounds the corner into the triplets.
He's like, oh, hi, sorry, hi. Where'd you come from? Hi. I didn't think you would appear out of I didn't think you'd be around the corner. Sorry.
All three of them are here, by the way.
Why are they here?
He just ran into ML.
You're just like the ML and the others and just kind of go, so what have you been up to?
Wandering around. Lucia's taking care of us.
That's good. That's good.
You look up. You see Lucia like appear like on top of the building.
Yeah.
She's just been stealthing, so she's like them walking in the street, like the alleyways, happy going, the sass, like the rogue walking on the rooftops above them, like someone tried. I dare you. I dare you.
Oh my God. Here, just go. Well, I mean, we can talk a little bit later if you want. I need to get going because that Hazier's about to have his back cracked in by a half lupin. I need to go. Have fun enjoying the North Pass, though.
Okay.
And he's gonna strut off and just keep running.
Alright, he struts. How many homeless people does he seduce?
Fucking hell. Do I have to roll something, or are they just rolling wisdom saves?
No, roll it, man. You gotta roll it. I gotta see how they got the beat.
Okay. Oh god, no, why? No, why are they both good rolls? Fuck. So, 16 plus 13, so dirty 29. Gosh damn it. Dude, my brain just immediately, when I say walk, my brain goes to strut. The problem is that I need to kick that damn habit.
I don't know why you say that. I don't know why that's your default.
I don't know.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. So, only a homeless person. Homeless dude. He succeeds. Homeless lady. Oh, no. That's a 2.
Oh, boy.
That's a 2. Got it. Okay. Next. Oh, that's another nat 1. Nat 4. Okay, they're fine. That's 6. Oh, no. Nat 2. Nat 2.
Oh, God.
Nat 1.
Oh, no.
Nat 3.
No.
Nat 8.
God.
Nat 1.
What the hell?
4, 3, 1. Okay.
What the hell?
Got it. So Katsu struts aggressively down 6 rows of houses past all these homeless people.
Yeah.
Gets to his character, just turns around and sees 15 people.
He is in the back of my, how the fuck does this keep happening?
And I want to say 13 of them are women. There's 2 dudes.
Oh god. Okay. Kathy would just look to him and go, "Hi, can I help you?" Oh god. I think I'm too late to save Hath here.
He sees Anna walk out of the fucking cage like, I helped.
Thank you, Anna.
Most like, I was helpful expression.
Oh god. He's go, thank you, Anna. You're great. Oh god.
Okay, hold on.
So what about the people I've confronted, by the way?
Okay. Okay, so this is a... Oh boy. Oh boy. Anna walks out, stares at the people, and just... and then walks off. She stares at the people like, this is not my problem. I'm not talking to them. I refuse.
Fair.
I've dealt with being imprisoned for the last probably upwards of 4 weeks. It's one of those, like, from what you can tell, she hasn't been outside in a while.
It is fair. That is completely and utterly fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bother her. That's completely fair. I'ma just
Imrak opens a portal underneath them and then puts another portal 100 feet up and lets them play pogo with their lives.
What the hell?
Okay, she doesn't do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like,
Dude, I'm just gonna. It's like the most like it's like the most out of character action
yeah,
that character could take.
yeah. I was like, that's, huh. You think she was that type of person?
She's not. By the way, you're level 5. I forgot to mention that.
Oh, I'm low. Okay, gotcha. So I gotta fully level myself up a whole nother level. Okay.
Ish.
Was it just enough EXP to move me to the next level type of deal?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So with these campaigns, I've started noticing that the brothel-styled campaigns are better being milestone-y
Yeah.
because there's no sources of XP other than randomly doing shit.
That is completely true.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay. So with other campaigns, XP.
Yeah.
With these fuckers.
At least we're like picking up on this. So I'm gonna move it to milestone, but now I am level 5, so now I have multi-attack, which would have been really useful. That is fine.
It's fine, you didn't need it.
No, I didn't need it. But yeah, now I have that. Yeah, so he would just confront them, it's the most just, can I help you? Hi.
And you... okay, here we go again. Most of them clear off because Cryo starts walking up.
Yeah.
Cryo's not to be trying to be intimidating, by the way, but I rolled a Cryo intimidation simply by his presence alone.
Yeah.
With his natural 15 plus 11.
Yeah.
Most of the people are clearing out because it's like, oh god, what are you?
Fair.
Oh god, but then there's the 3 women that don't clear out.
Oh.
And now those 3 women are going to talk to Katsu.
Oh boy, here we go.
Katsu has what he is only assuming is a normal conversation.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I will... Do I need to be rolling insights here, Chief?
That's up to you, man. If you want to be a natural insight, you can roll.
11 plus 6, so 17.
Okay. Okay, so what's there? Alright. Wow. Okay, so he can tell that the girl on the left and the girl in the middle are flirting with him.
Gotcha.
They're not doing a good job.
Understood.
He can't tell with the girl on the right. She might be, she might not be. He's not sure.
Understood. He would just kind of look to them and kind of go, I see what you're trying to do. Like, you know, to the two girls that he's at least picking up on. He's like, I see what you're trying to do. I don't know if I'm the person to do that with. If you're interested, there's some other guys over here that are more than willing to, you know, give you, you know, a run. I don't think I'm the guy to really, you know. It's the most like he's really just trying to be like, listen, man, I don't mean this in a mean way, but I'm really not the guy for this. I'm not really the one with the you know, with the expertise in this. Maybe look to Yilkith or one of the others. It is flattering, however.
With the approach of Baylor, it's one of those like they said they heard him start saying that out of the corner of their eyes. They saw Baylor starting to make his way towards them.
Yeah.
Again, it's just the bouncer being like, I'm gonna get over here in case they need to be escorted out forcibly.
Fair.
So he gets over there, and those two, they both head over, and God. Oh God, why?
What?
One of them, a half tabaxi, with confidence,
Yeah.
with a stunning display of confidence after being shut down by Katsu,
Yeah.
approaches the temperament. Also, this is the thing with Ronrick, because he's injured, his temperament is even worse.
Yeah.
Because, you know, pain.
Yeah.
She, with confidence, walks towards Ronrick.
Oh boy.
And you can see, Katsu can see this. No one else would notice this, excluding anyone from the carriage. Like, patrons wouldn't notice this.
Yeah.
Because there's always like a light blue glow with Baylor's hand, because magic.
Yeah.
You would see that glow slightly intensify as he's prepping to use it. Like, fucking get away.
Yeah.
Like, just shove that lady away in case Roderick takes a swing with his knife.
It's fair though.
God.
That is fair.
It's like Baylor not going out of his way to be like, hey, don't talk to him. He's like, she might win. I don't know.
Fair.
I don't know how charismatic you are. Good luck. At least you're not trying with me. That's his mindset. He's like, at least you're not trying with me.
Fair.
Meanwhile, the other girl approaching Baylor. Him, damn it.
Guys are holding conversation with the third lady.
Uh-huh. Oh, God. Oh, let me see something.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, boy. Okay, this is the most, like... God. Okay, so... Katsu
Yeah?
sees... He's talking to the lady.
Uh-huh.
And they're talking. He sees out of the shadows behind her.
Uh-huh.
And approaching her are the triplets. They're just coming out of the alleyway, but it is so fucking intimidating.
It's one of the things where, like, he's talking with her. She, like, for that split second, sees him look behind her. Continue conversation, re-glance back over at them as they continue to approach, keep talking with her, kind of like, it's like he's shifting his gazes between the two, like, what are you about to do? I don't know if that ever prompted her to look behind her, but yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
That's yeah.
Fucking, they're like, this thing is the three triplets, and then you see the rogue on the rooftops appear.
Yo. Oh god, it's funny.
Oh god. Does she turn around? Insight. Nope. She doesn't.
Oh,
The
boy.
three triplets stop behind her.
He just looked at them. He just looked to them like he finishes up whatever he was about to say to the lady, and just looks behind her and goes, "Oh hey Lulu, Medra, and Emil, how you doing?"
And you hear the most he's like hi in three different voices say it at once from directly behind the lady. And she goes beat pale because that's fucking terrifying.
Oh, I love it.
Do you whip around at this point? Because that wouldn't be a good idea.
Oh god.
She doesn't. She slowly turns and she gets eye to eye with ML, who's right there, smiling at her. Dude, oh god, I fucking love the triplets.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, oh boy, you guys would hear the carriage door open.
Mm-hmm.
And the most screeching yawn.
Yuko. Yuko.
And you can physically feel her stretching without even seeing her.
He doesn't even turn around and says, Yuko, have you just woken up? Yuko, why were you not awake earlier? You have a job to do.
She probably took a nap. Maybe.
It's fair. You just looked at the lady and go, I'm so sorry.
She probably took a nap. Or she forgot to wake up.
Yeah, it's one of the two.
Someone would probably say, but she was awake earlier. You don't understand. Yuko goes back to bed a lot. She's one of those people who doesn't stay up.
No. She's the person that stays up for 2 or 3 hours and then goes to bed for several hours and then wakes back up.
Uh-huh.
Oh god. Yeah, so yeah, he would just apologize to the lady.
I want to mention, I could hear your head in your hands like, Yuko, why?
Yep.
Why are you like this?
Yeah.
It's relatable, but why?
Oh god.
And then he hears the yawn.
Yuko, why?
And here's that.
God. Oh god. So what's that woman doing?
Confusion.
Fair.
As she's like, what the hell? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
She bids Katsu a good day and heads out.
Fair.
Mainly because his people are terrifying.
Not Yuko. But yeah, he looked to the triplets and just kind of go, so how'd you enjoy your walk?
Great.
Just a random question. God, Yuko, you got me yawning. By chance, why did you come out of an alley? Mina. Mina. What do you mean?
They just shrugged. They didn't really have a reason.
You don't just walk in an alley for no reason.
The three demon kitsunes don't really see a problem.
My gosh.
They're just like, oh,
No.
at this point, Katsu would get tapped on the shoulder.
Okay.
His turn, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'll turn.
Turns and
Yeah.
sees Mia.
Hey, Mia. What do you need?
Hi. There's more of them.
More of the? What do you mean?
Look up.
He looks up.
There's now at least 30 more bats.
Why are there so many?
Like, there is now, like, 70 of them just circling.
Why are
In, like,
there
a much
so many?
larger circle.
Why are there so many?
Oh, God. As now, they all land on each of the carriages, covering them all in bats.
God. Boy. If they're flying around, that means it's now nighttime.
Yep. They're moving around.
Katsu would look to her and just go, well, I know we have a vampire coming for us, so just brace yourself.
Okay.
She might be
Get
friendly.
some sleep.
Yeah, we're gonna just sleep. Yeah. Oh, dancers. I hate calling you that.
Me?
People, good people. No, that's not. I don't want to call you
You
employees. That feels just
You
belittling.
see everyone just kind of like do that fucking lean around the fucking corner.
What do I call you guys? I don't know. Friends. I don't
Dude.
fucking know.
Why was that so difficult?
It's because technically he's hired them. But he's just like, I don't.
No, that was Mia being like, why is it so difficult?
He's like, I mean, I want to call them friends. I don't know if they look at me like that. I don't want to call them an employee because that feels belittling. Because I'm really not any better than them. Half of the people here can beat the shit out of me.
Ronrick and Baylor both chuckle.
See, they know.
Mia also couldn't help but smile.
You just go,
Because she too could beat the shit out of him.
He's very aware of this. He would just go, either way, get some sleep. It's time to shut down for the night. Bats are saying it's night, and I trust that more than my own compass right now. So, get some sleep. I know, Yuko, you just woke. Fucking, Yuko. I want you to go to sleep.
Okay, night.
And you better have it. No, you come here. Come here.
Shuts the door.
He's like, "Hi." Someone make sure she's awake in the morning. You know,
I want to mention she was awake this morning.
yeah,
You're not sure when she went back to bed.
yeah. It's just a double check thing. You just go, either way, you know the drill. Get some sleep. We'll still have some people on patrol even though we are in town. Just for safety reasons, since there's no proper moonlight either, technically speaking, it's best that we take some extra precautions even though we're in the city. Never know. Cryo can only do so much, and even he needs to power down at some points. So,
Yes.
even Big Man needs a rest.
Yes.
Right, Cryo?
Shutdown is required.
See, yeah, did he just grunt at me? You know what? It's fine. It's fine.
It was one of those, like, you heard, like, a processing sound. Like, it was like,
Yeah.
I was supposed to answer you.
Yeah.
Okay. It was one of those, like, you said right, Crow, and he was like, I need to say something? Yeah, sure, here, I'll confirm.
He's just trying to have a conversation. He's trying to help him get sentience. He's like, right,
Yeah,
cryo
it's
man?
the very the logistical bit is still, like, pretty heavy, so he's like,
Yeah.
that was clear, sure, here. I don't know.
Yeah. He's trying. Here just go. Either way, get a good night's sleep. Again, you know the drill when it comes to taking breaks. If any of you want to walk around town, just make sure you run it by the others, so you guys aren't like lacking dancers. I'd hate for Emrak and Tiara to have to wear themselves thin while everybody else takes a break. I don't feel like that would be very fair. So, if anybody needs an errand run, Roderick, I know you're injured. Let me know. I'm going to be around town the majority of the time that we're here, probably just dealing with stuff in advertising, so. Someone's got to deal with it. Also, the realtor. So tomorrow we'll be setting up the tavern, so keep that in mind. So I will probably be a little bit vacant for a bit of my time being around the caravan. So I'll try my best to be around for y'all.
Yes.
I'll make sure to bring bakeries. Don't worry. You guys earned it. Including Allura and Hazier. You guys especially. You guys get specials. Also, Ronald, could you injured yourself?
He tried.
He
was trying to do a good thing,
yeah.
and it backfired horribly.
Here we just go. By the way, can we get a round of applause for Roderick for having a moral compass? Good job, buddy. You're improving. You're improving, and we like to see that. The military said you didn't have compassion. All right, everybody, get a good night's sleep. Pass out. You know the
I
drill.
want to mention no one fucking clapped because everyone there valued their fucking skin. Like, it is the most, everyone's like, I'd prefer to keep my head on my shoulders.
Yeah. If his shadow was alive right now, because it's not, because darkness, it would have clapped for him. Maybe.
Oh, I
don't
know.
What do you mean you know? What are you implying? What are you implying?
His shadow would try to get kicked.
What do you mean?
It is dumb enough. It would.
Oh god! It would like
the shadow's only as smart as its fucking creator.
Hey now. Yeah. He would just check on Roderick one last time before passing out for the night. Double check on him.
Yeah.
Make sure he's doing good.
Katsu. Yeah, he's doing fine. From what you can also, you would see Hazier walking around without his back exploding.
Yeah. He'd just look at Hazier and go, I hear her back's not breaking. Did Anna fix it?
I guess.
What'd she do?
In a way.
I lightly mentioned the idea. And then I thought about the lightning, and I said, maybe don't.
Yeah, so she's like, well, she grabbed my shoulders, put her elbow against my spine, and shoved.
Oh.
It worked. Ow.
Well, if you're feeling bad tomorrow, let us know, and we'll get you to an actual doctor.
Yeah, I'll let you know, boss.
Gotcha. It'll be on me. You don't have to pay a dime.
Yeah, Hazier's got that expression of like, it worked, I guess. Ow, fucking, why are you? Like, it's
God. You're just
like,
yeah.
You heard that crack from 15 feet away. That was one of those like, and threw a fucking carriage.
Yeah. Oh god. So yeah.
Also, you don't know where Vanna went? She's fucking somewhere.
She'll figure it out. She'll be fine. Yeah, Katsu's he's gonna go and pass out for the night.
How's he getting his barrel?
Oh, the good old-fashioned 1-2. He's gonna scurry out the caravan like the little tanuki he is. And then, yeah. So you know how it's like, like how like how you go from like if you dream and if you have a dream and no. That's all I can
you
fucking
okay?
picture now with that fucking meme. Because I had such a horrible stutter there. Um. Basically, just climb into the barrel from like climb halfway up the caravan and then transfer from caravan to the barrel. So I'm
Okay,
not going all the way out there.
assassin.
Yeah.
So he's Assassin's Creeding this shit.
Yeah. I was trying to think of it, so that's why I started stuttering. I was like, how do I explain what I'm picturing in my head? My brain died for a second there. I think you could tell.
Yeah, I know. I could.
Yeah, so I shouldn't get real fancy.
All right. Acrobatics.
Alright, man. I got you, Chief. Alright. That is a 10 plus 6. Or 7 now, because I'm level 5 now. So 17. Dirty 17.
Oh. Okay.
He does it in the most intimidating way possible.
Disadvantage.
Negative 5. Yeah, it's just the opposite. Alright, so with the natural 9, negative 5, so a 4 in intimidation.
Okay. Yeah, it's scary as shit. To no one, not even the bats. As he would go to sleep, as he would go into the barrel, and I'm gonna need a dex check to see how he gets in the barrel.
Alright. Oh god, that one.
Face first into the gold. His head is buried in the money.
Ah, this is fine.
And his body turns into a puddle.
Doesn't
As
even
he
bother.
liquefies himself.
Doesn't even bother to like get his back from sticking straight up. Just fucking puddle mode. So it's like head facing straight down. No, face down in the money. And then like his knees kind of just like crampled up, like touching like downwards towards like touching the money as well. So technically, so in other words, if I'm really thinking about this, he's basically just ass up. No, I'm sticking. I mean, nobody's gonna see it, so it doesn't matter. It's fine. Yeah, no,
The
this is
7
fine.
bats looking in.
Forgot about the bats. Yeah, they'll look in.
Yeah, the 110 bats that are around your carriage right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they're gonna judge their bats. They're not gonna, right?
They send the mental image to the vampire.
What the hell?
Hey, look at this person. Are they food?
Oh god. Oh, dude, that's also like the worst fucking mental image to be sending. That's the literal equivalent of like modern day grabbing a camera, seeing someone who is face down in that position, taking a picture from like directly from like that type of like head up position, like a sky, like an eagle eye perspective, taking the picture and sending it to your friend like, ha, look at this. Because either, and counting on what friend you send that to, they are either fucking frothing from the mouth or they're laughing about it.
God. Oh god.
Oh boy. But
Yeah, so you would wake up the next morning.
Yes.
Strength check.
Oh boy. Strength check. I'm not good at these. 10.
Your head's stuck
I don't know.
in the money.
I don't know. Just hear a light. And just goes for it again.
Alright, save. Let's see how he does.
5. It's just more muffled Katsu noises.
Doesn't even move.
I can't. Fucking hell.
Con check to see how loud he says that.
That is a con of 15 plus 3, so 18.
50? Okay.
15 plus 8. Plus 3. So 18.
okay, I heard 50 plus 3. And I was like, what?
Yeah, I rolled on my d20. I got a 50.
Man. Fucking D100 looking ass.
No, you just get the nat 20, but you just read it upside down. And it's like, I got a 50. Why is the 0 in the front of the 2? I gotta do. No, you idiot.
I got a 50. That's a 0 and a 2. Spit, you are inept. Spit, you get out. Alright,
boy.
so let me see perception checks. Okay, so they. Okay. Oh god. Oh no, okay. So he would hear Alice.
No.
Do you want some help?
You just hear. No.
Insight! Because I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
All I heard was like a no.
You saying yes, but it's not very. Oh god.
And I was like, are you sure?
I could use the help.
Oh, you could use it. Okay. Oh god. Okay.
Oh god.
Don't fall in.
Oh god, no. No, don't. I didn't even take that into consideration.
I just did. Because I was thinking about this. Because she doesn't want to grab, Katsu's ass, which is the easiest part for her to grab.
Yeah.
So she's going to reach into the barrel to grab, like, his side. She could fall in.
I think I would have said no. Oh god. Alice, buddy, don't fuck up. I know you're clumsy, but you can't. Don't do it, man.
Oh, God.
Oh god.
Alice. Oh, no.
No, don't oh no me. Don't oh no me.
Okay. So.
Oh god, I don't like that so. I don't like that so.
Not only was there a so, there was a rubbing hands, clap, so, as I look at the mic, like, here we go.
Oh god. Alright, explain the train wreck.
Katsu feels Alice, like, reach down, grab his sides, pull. He doesn't go up any.
Oh no.
But he feels the pressure from her pulling lessen.
Oh no!
As he hears Ronrick growl in pain as the pressure fucking triples.
Ronrick, buddy!
As Katsu is flung up.
Oh god.
As Katsu gets a brief bird's eye view of Alice attending flight school. As Ronrick is also attending flight school.
The injured man doesn't need to be attending flight school.
As Alice with her natural 2, was going to fall into the barrel. Ronrick, out of fucking, like, no, I'm not. Come here. Fucking nat 20 yanks her up.
Oh, God.
But because injured, it's uncontrolled as fuck.
Yeah.
So she went up, back, runs into him, over him, and then goes off the other side.
Oh, God.
As Ronrick holds onto her and is gritting the fuck out of his teeth.
Yeah.
Katsu went up, down, and then lands belly first on the fucking top of the barrel.
Oh.
As the
Ow.
edges of the rim hits his lower gut and the upper part of his chest.
Oh, God. You just hear a squeak. Just the most. I didn't want that this morning wake up. Oh.
He then hears a and a thud
Oh.
as Ronrick drops Alice.
God.
Completely intentionally.
Fair. You were just in the most pain. Just goes.
Also, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest.
No,
there's
go
a
and roll
bit
that
of-
damage. I know.
Yeah.
You just go. Everyone okay?
He took. He took 14 bludgeoning from that.
Yeah.
Alice, my friend, you really tried. However,
Yeah.
that is 3d10 as Ronrick dropped you on your head.
Oh, God.
She took 20 bludgeoning.
Oh, jeez.
Because it's the most like she hits her head, her shoulder, and her knee on the ground.
Katsu, we just go, Alora.
She's on the other side. Like, it's like Katsu on his barrel. Like Alice on the other side of the carriage. Ronrick, like half, like his head and his left arm is just off the edge of the carriage. He's just not moving. It's the most just like, I hate existence. Why is this my day?
Alora, can you check on the injured man? I'll go check on Alice. Oh, God.
Door opens as the door opens, catches Katsu's foot and pulls him off of the fucking barrel.
So, she opens the door, and she just hears a...
Uh-huh. I don't even know if you want to even try to roll to save yourself.
No,
If
I'm
you just want to
letting
lay
it
in the
happen.
ground.
Yeah, it's just happening.
Yeah, so you would take a whopping 2 bludgeoning.
God, you just hear is another just... I'm good.
Sorry.
You're good. No, that's my fault. My foot was there. Yeah, go check on Ronrick, please. Kinda.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on Alice. I heard a squeak. Alice, you good? He's like rubbing his side.
I want to mention this was all loud. There was also that thing of Ronrick let out a very guttural growl.
Yeah.
It's at that frequency that like most wolves hit when they're pissed.
Uh-huh.
So it's one of those like, that Lupin's really starting to come out because he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I'm in pain and I'm angry.
It's fair. It's fair.
I want to mention as Katsu gets up, he sees the second carriage door open.
Mm-hmm.
As Yuko pokes her head out
Yeah.
with the most like right eye shut, left eye's not really open, her left ear doesn't exist because her hair is in every direction, and her right ear is going to the left for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Who stepped on a cat's tail?" And then walks back into the carriage.
Yoko, get breakfast.
I have food.
Yeah, get your food. Alice, you good? I'm not hearing a response. Are you unconscious? I.
Oh god damn it! So he now has. So he's as he starts to turn, he sees Yuko take a step out of the carriage, and it is the most. He sees her go like, "All right, I'm gonna grab the edge of the carriage." Her hand does not extend enough.
I have a natural walking speed of 55. Can I, like, reactionary try to speed dart deck save? Because that's me running at 110.
You might just tackle her. Like, that's just a genuine.
She's in a separate caravan. That's why I'm like, I gotta run, because if I walk. Okay, nat 20 on that bit.
Yeah, no, you're fine. It's the most like she misses the carriage, puts her hand on Katsu's shoulders. He's just standing there.
Yeah, it's the most like he sees her slightly miss it. The fucking immediate. I'm not another person getting hurt. Fucking stop.
Hi, thank. He looks and he sees the only thing that she can see is like the eyelids covering the eye type vision.
Yeah.
That's what she's working off of one eye right now.
Oh god. Here, just go. Be careful, please.
Okay. Alright, where's the food? Alright, it's
Go
over
there.
here.
Yeah, just go over to the others. That.
She wanders over to the food.
Yeah.
God.
Alright, I'm gonna go speed around that caravan and go check on Alice. I mean, I haven't heard a word from her, and that's concerning.
She's just sitting there with this most like. She looks like a tomato, and she looks incredibly defeated.
Are you okay, Alice?
Yeah, fine.
You sure?
Just, I don't know.
Well, at least Robert tried to help you.
I'm in danger.
You'll be fine. He's only angry right now because he's injured. The other half will start to die away when he gets better. You're fine.
Okay.
Don't. You want to take a day off? Collect yourself a bit?
I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, just I don't know. It's not real, just genuine defeated, because every time she's tried to do anything, she's fucked it up. So there's that genuine fucking defeat that's starting to build for her.
Here's go. Listen, you're trying. And that's all that matters, okay? Come on and get up.
Alright.
You want to walk around with me today? That be any better?
God, you said that. No, I'll stay here.
You sure? Alright.
Yeah. He can roll an insight, though.
Insight.
This is to read one of those, like,
19
non-verbal sentence. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Her body language has that wording of just, I don't want to fuck something else up.
He would just look to her and then probably just hug her.
Alright, that's fair.
Just go, you're not gonna fuck anything up if you come around, you know that, right?
No.
You did great at doing the caravan. You got us here, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did that right, at least.
Listen. You do great. Everybody has their slip-up moments. I mean, hell.
Okay.
When I was learning to be a ranger, I shot my foot a few times. You can ask Roderick. He had to train me.
That was hell. Here's the distance. That was hell.
You just go, trust me, you can ask around. I've fucked up many times. You can ask Mia. She has personal stories from kid times.
Oh boy. She's like,
Yeah.
I might talk to her about those. Those sounds funny.
Yeah. But no, keep your head up. Trust me. You're doing fine. We have those days. I think today was just a bad start. It happens. We all have those days.
Okay.
Hell, I fell out. What was it? A few days ago, I fell out of my barrel. Directly
yeah.
face first. So
Yeah.
we have those days. I mean, Yuko
Alright.
got kidnapped like in the last town.
What?
Yeah, no, I put a stop to that real fast.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I shot the dude in the calves, and then she
Ow.
stole his sword when she got out of his grapple. And then Cryo over there sent him flying into a meteor.
Oh.
God bless the queen, man.
Yes.
He's trying.
Yes.
He's trying to fucking lighten the mood a bit.
Yeah. There's definitely a bit of she's depressed as hell.
Cool.
Yeah, but she's a bit better now. So, yeah.
Alright, that's cool. That's cool.
So who does Katsu take with him to go and buy this building? Besides Dawn.
Yeah, besides Dawn. I feel... See, a bit of me wants to be like, yeah, grab Alice so at least she feels better. But she said she doesn't want to go, so I'm not going to be that guy like, no, you're coming. I'm going to be real, right?
Oh.
If there is anyone that will know a good deal with something like this, I'm going to scroll through this. I feel there's two people that I feel like would probably be good picks for this, which is one Anila, because she is like going to be one of the clerks there. Having the clerk's opinion, I feel like is a good idea.
Yeah.
But also like, I don't know. I feel like Carissa might be a good option because she's an artificer, so she's naturally going to be a pretty intelligent person. If anyone might be able to pick up on if this is a smart deal or not, it would be her.
Yes. She does have high intelligence.
Yeah. Let's bring the
You
clerk.
can bring them both.
Yeah, let's bring them
them
both.
both.
And then she can just head back to the caravan afterwards if she wants, or she can have this day as her day off if she wants. It's up to her.
It's also one of those, like, it's good to have buddy systems still.
Yeah.
Even with just the boss person. So it's like, yeah, you have a bouncer wandering around with you.
Yeah.
Carriage is fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
I prefer to keep as many bouncers there as possible. That way other bouncers can have their days off and just kind of do their own thing. But for something like this, I feel like it will be a good thing to have the bouncer around, so.
Yeah, so Carissa will wander along the Lupin.
Yeah.
I actually need to roll something for her. I know Ron. Okay, oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
So she has to like question. She's like, so how long have you known Ronrick?
I've known Ronrick for a long time. I think since he was like maybe 10, 12. I've known him for a while.
Oh.
He's been from my town for a long time. Served in the military for a bit and then they kind of kicked him out. They said he apparently didn't show enough mercy.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can. Yeah, yeah.
You gotta admit though, he softened up a bit.
Checks.
In the past, he wouldn't have saved someone like Alice from what I don't know. Did he say? I don't know what happened this morning. I'm gonna be honest.
I watched. She tried to help you.
Yeah.
It didn't work. I think she accidentally pulled herself into the barrel.
Oh.
So Ronrick, in all of his injured glory, reached over, grabbed her,
Yeah.
pulled her back, but did not measure his strength at all, so he accidentally threw her kind of skywards as she weighs as much as a bag of potatoes.
Yeah. No, we both do.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that was one of those the very lightweight Katsu got yeeted.
Yeah.
She's like, yes, she was thrown around. And
Oh,
he just dropped her after holding her for a second.
I might have to get some of the people here a gift. I'm gonna be honest. A few of them have had some rough days at this point. Yeah. I might have to do that.
Oh,
I think they
also
deserve it.
I didn't
Yes.
ask. I didn't ask if I could do this, but I did some maintenance on Cryo.
Oh,
so-
that's good. That's good. I know tinkering because I'm a Tanuki, but I don't know a ton of artificery, sadly enough.
Yeah, she's like, I didn't ask to fix something, but I fixed something, so I just went ahead and did it.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I appreciate you doing that.
She doesn't explain what she fixed. She just fixed something.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You just go, but yes, yeah, no, I've known Ronald for a while. If you ever have any questions about him, I guess let me know. I know you two have been getting along quite well, so, which is good to see. He's not really the most
At least
charismatic.
I hope we are.
No, you're getting
I
along
can tell.
splendidly. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen him talk like that to anyone in a good while.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're doing great.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's that very light nervous of like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, well, fuck that up now.
You just go, don't worry. He's a pretty loyal person. Once you kind of won him over, he's normally kind of there. Unless you're an absolute dick and you, like, I don't know, like, kill, like, his family or something. I don't know. Unless you do something absolutely atrocious, like if you commit, like, a terrorist act, and even then he might still stick around. I don't think he'll,
Nope.
yeah.
Oh,
Don't do
oh
that.
boy.
Don't do that, by the way. Don't do that. I don't think you would. I think you're smarter than that, but don't do that.
Okay, I won't.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah. How you doing,
don't need
Amelia?
that fast business.
Yeah, we don't need that business. Amelia, how you feeling, buddy?
Hi.
Hey. How are you?
There's the most like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah, just kind
I'm
of
here
like
too.
puts a hand on her shoulder, like, how you doing, buddy?
I want to mention,
Yeah.
she definitely has that look of, I'm here too.
Yeah. you just go. I realized you two haven't met, have you?
We have in passing. I don't know your name.
You're from the same town.
And I don't know.
So that's the
This
fun
is-
fact for you guys.
Oh, this is one of those definitely like the two people who exist in two different circles, so they just
Yeah.
never knew that the other existed.
Yeah. Here's just looked to them, just go, well, Carissa's one of our newer bouncers, and Anella's one of our newer clerks, so both pretty smart people.
Yeah. So you guys would run into Dawn while walking, which is good. Just
Yeah.
Dawn was waiting.
Ah.
Dawn joined the group.
There's the mini boss. How you doing, Don?
What? Dawn was all.
You're gonna be a manager, so technically you're a mini boss.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's the most like you see her go like you see that like the gears turning, because that's the first time she's heard someone use that type of phrase. So she's like, oh. Yeah, I know you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Amelia, I'm pretty sure you already met Dawn, but just in case, she's gonna be your boss. Don't get her
Yes, I
mad.
have talked
I saw her knock a man down like at the bar. She's scary when she's mad. She's really nice though.
Dawn chuckles. I was like, why? Like, is that chuckle? Why you gotta bring that up? Why you gotta bring up the one time I chose violence?
God, he would over exaggerate it 100%. Like, yeah, you should have seen it. Like when she knocked that man down, like you could hear the bones crack from his neck. Like it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. It left a decent like marking on like the floor as well. Like you can see where his face imprinted.
Dawn just goes. He was fine, by the way. It was the most like slow ass turn. He was fine. I should add this. As you guys walk by a tavern that's like a newer tavern, and it is the
Okay.
most dark tinted windows. And it's like one of those like you are walking by it because you're heading towards where Dawn has found a building,
Yeah.
which is on the southern side of the city. So
Yeah.
you guys have a little bit of walking to do.
Okay.
There's just a fucking bar fight happening. Like it is the most like, and we cut into the alleyway.
Oh, God. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, there's just you just hear crashing, like breaking tables, like just.
Oh,
And then
God.
you just hear someone yelling, "Fucking sit the fuck down!"
God, that's funny.
Yeah, so there's hell happening in there.
One of them just gets feeling of like dreadfulness randomly, like as if someone's watching over them every 5 seconds.
Why?
Dreadful strikes.
No.
Nah, I'm joking.
Yeah. Meanwhile, a raccoon wandles by on 2 legs.
I'll reach up for like or I guess reach down for a high five.
The normal ass raccoon.
Come on, buddy. You know what to do. Don't leave me hanging.
It's like, yeah, it has like its paws cupped, so it like closes its paws a bit and like pokes, like it tries. So it's got like food in its paws and it waddles away.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm guessing these are the quote unquote random encounters.
Yes.
I love it.
It's a normal. I mean, the bar fight was something you could have intervened with, but that was one of those like, I'm good.
I'm good. I'm good.
We got 1 bouncer and 2 non-combative people.
I don't know, man. Dawn's pretty strong. Have you seen her slap?
God.
Yeah. Yeah. He would just look to Nell and go, by the way, Nell, you're kind of smart.
What?
You're kind of smart. So if someone's feeling down,
Mm-hmm.
what would you buy them? Out of just curiosity.
Depends on what they like.
I'm realizing I don't know what she likes.
Wait, who are you buying this for? Like, this is the most. Wait, hold on. I heard a she.
He's like, yeah, no, one of the dancers isn't really. She's having a pretty bad day.
Oh.
I don't know if you met her because she is from your town, so I'm gonna mention her name. Maybe you know her. But her name's Alice. She's the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's the
I
kid.
know Alice.
Yeah, I mean, you had to travel with
Yeah.
us, so I figured there was a shot you may have talked with
Yeah.
her at some point during the travel.
Yeah, she likes wood carvings. That's one of her preferred things. She can't do it worth a damn, but she likes them.
Wood carvings. I wonder if that old man's here.
Oh yeah. By the way, as you just hear like the tiniest like, hi there.
Who? Hello? Who? Where? Who?
You look around. There's no one.
I look down.
You see this little dude and his bird staring up at you.
It is an literal awakened otter with like a little samurai hat, the little straw ones, and like a straw made cloak that goes shoulders down, and like a little like small custom made like navy blue kimono with a bamboo for a quarterstaff, and the bird he has is like, it's like a my brain's blanking on the bird's name. Like a sparrow, I think it is.
I think it's like a crane or something
Crane.
like that.
Well, no, it's not specifically a crane, but it looks very similar to a crane. I'm going to describe it, and someone in the comments might know. But think of a crane, but make it a lot smaller. Like it's the size of an otter, but it's not like the size of an actual crane. But it's got like a mainly blue coat of like feathers. It has a very long neck, And then like the other bit of its feathers, like that, like changed to different, like its wings and the under bit of its neck and like you know, like face are like more of like a grayish white, yellow eyes and a like almost bluish purple beak. I know that's a bird. I
Yeah.
don't know. I can't think of the name at the time. But he's got one of these little dudes. He'll just go, "Oh hey." Not very often. I see an
Yeah.
awakened otter very often.
Nope.
How you doing?
Huh?
I mean, just asking how you are, 'cause you said hi.
Yeah.
I,
So this is a weird question.
yeah?
Could you spare 2 gold so I could buy a fish?
How about I do you a little bit more than that?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. And he put 20 gold instead.
Okay, what's the catch?
There's no catch. Have a nice day, buddy.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
You just see the bird stare at you from on top of the hat, and then wave its like left wing.
Yeah.
He's like, "Ah, yeah. By the way, my name is Mama Sue,
Good to meet you, Mama Sue, Katsu, you know.
and this is Billy,
Hey, Billy.
Billy the bird."
Hell yeah.
And it is spelled very dumbly.
Billi.
Billy.
Billy. Oh, boy.
That's the awakened daughter.
We love an awakened otter.
And so he wanders off,
Yeah.
and you see him immediately go to the fish stall. Be like, "So hear me out, man. Can I have that fish?" Like, immediate. Can I have that fish? Like, you two go. We still agreed on this. Can I have that fish? Let me have the fish. Please give me the fish.
I got the gold. Give me the fish. Listen, don't make me
Threatening
threaten
the
you.
man.
Give me the fish.
Gets handed the fish. You see him hand 2 gold. You see him just start eating the fish.
Oh god.
Oh god.
All right.
As you guys would get to about 4 buildings that Dawn has, that this realtor owns, essentially.
Okay.
And these are the 4 ones that she's gonna let Katsu kind of choose between.
Okay.
But as far as she could tell, all of them are good.
Yeah.
And luckily, she found out that they were all being sold by the same dude.
Nice. Let's
So the
book it,
good thing was-
people.
Yeah. So it's literally the same realtor that's just gonna be walking with them.
Awesome.
Yeah. So let me grab this guy for you.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, he's a very astute tiefling.
Yeah.
Very astute. Oh god. Oh boy, where the fuck? There you are. Stupid fucking. Don't hide
Damn.
from me, images.
Damn.
I scrolled past it.
Damn.
God.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn. Also, I think you're gonna like the idea for the type of tavern I want to do for this, for the design.
Oh god. Okay.
Why? No, come on, man.
I
I want to give it a little bit of a Yavina spin to it because it isn't technically a Yavina special.
Oh god.
There's also an area where it's like if a family wants to walk in, they can actually go and eat without their kids seeing dancers on poles and on stages.
Yeah. Also, the Dawn would tell you
Mhm.
the realtor's name
Oh, that'd be good to know.
before you walk in.
Yeah.
Ebvon. So
Ebvon,
essentially
okay.
Eb and then Venom. Essentially, it's kind of
Ed-
how his name is.
Ed Venom?
I updated it and it didn't update. What the hell?
You know, it really didn't. While you do that, the realtor is a red tiefling, kind of posh looking, pointy ears, pointed horns that go straight up. Got long black hair, pretty luscious. Probably takes care of it. Probably uses like 5 different conditioners knowing this man. It's a little shiny, so probably a little bit of gel too. But he has decently long hair for a guy. Like it goes like not all the way down his neck, but like halfway down his neck. But it's that thing of like the back goes down that way. But he has a lot more on the top of his head that he's like basically brushed to his right. And with it being brushed to the right, it droops all the way down, covering basically the majority of the right side of his face. So you really don't see his eye. But his left eye you can see, which is like a very dark color. I think it's a blue. Very well-defined nose. Very sharp chin. Pretty slender guy. Not really much of a muscle build, which is fair. He's a realtor. And then like a black, like peacock trench coat, to be specific, with like yellow buttons, and the inside bits of the trench coat is yellow because he has this bit that like opens up, and you can see the bit that like does like a pop collar and opens up, and the inside of that jacket is yellow. Same coloring to the actual buttons. And there is some like very light designing on the shoulder pads that also has that same like type of yellow basically. And he does seem to have like a golden chain like around his neck. Well, not chain, but like a golden necklace around his neck. So yeah.
Yeah. And he's wearing like dark brown kind of linen pants.
Okay.
So he's really nicely dressed.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
He does take care of himself and he is nicely dressed.
Yes.
As he's kind of he's just standing there like waiting. It's also one of those like, you don't know how long he's been here and neither does he.
That is fair. I mean, yeah, when the sun is literally gone, it makes sense that you wouldn't be able to tell time properly.
Yeah, so it's like, and also he doesn't have the as far as Katsu knows, when he woke up, the bats were asleep. So he's like, okay, well, according to them, it's day. I don't know how long they've been asleep though.
Yeah, I know that checks out.
But yeah, Evan would greet them. He's like, well, welcome. I'm assuming you're Katsu.
Yes, I'm going to go my door. Hold on. Mom just got back from work. Yeah, no, he would just go, yes, I'm Katsuito. Glad to meet you, Mr. Ev Venom.
Yeah. Evan is a good one.
Evan, gotcha.
Yeah, so he would shake your hand and give you a greeting.
Yes.
As he would show you around through each of the buildings. The first building he showed you, he was like, well, this is the smallest of the 4. I didn't know what you were looking for, as Dawn gave me a very brief description of what you were looking for.
Yeah.
You were looking for an interesting business.
Indeed.
But this place could use a bit more flair, in my opinion.
Yeah, that is completely fair. So what type of layout are we looking at?
So, for the first building, it's got one main room.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like an entry hallway that you could have like the clerk desk and like people. There's a side room that people could go and eat and everything.
Okay.
And there is like a smaller room connected to that could be the kitchen, and then there's an upstairs that's connected to like the larger main room.
Gotcha.
It's not the biggest building.
Yeah.
So it's one of those like things get a little cramped at certain points, but it'd definitely be workable.
Okay.
And definitely pretty functional. So it's like it's also out of the 4, it is the cheapest. So
understood. Yeah.
Also, Emrak did, oh, by the way, slip some more money into your pocket.
Fair. I didn't even get paid for the first day as well, by the way. I just never got my pay.
No, you got money.
Did I?
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Alora hands you a wicked,
sick, nasty, insane.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
She hands you with confidence
5 copper.
Yep. You like this stuff, right?
Gah.
She hands you 2,380 gold.
Oh god.
She got 68 people.
And you said 281?
2,380.
2,380. Gotcha.
Gold.
Understood.
Yeah, so he's got money.
Yes.
Tierra hasn't really been working. It's a weird thing of like most of them haven't really been doing a whole bunch of working.
Yeah.
It's a sad thing.
It's
Amrak is like it was like kind of the only one that was like consistently working because she was like, I'm bored.
That's fair. That's fair.
Goes out, seduces 8 people, fucking walks back,
Yeah.
deals with all of them, wanders back out, seduces more people.
Fair.
Oh god.
Fair enough.
Most people, it's one of those weird things. Like most of the people are having a weird problem of motivation issues because it's dark. It's that weird thing of most of them were like, it's bright, energy. It's dark as shit. None of them have energy.
Yeah.
There was also like that positive vibe. It's kind of missing temporarily because the sun's gone.
Yeah.
Also, there's 3 bats hanging off of Katsu's back that he just now notices. They were sneaky.
God, he just pats them.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Lead them through the upper floor has about 8 rooms.
Okay.
So they're not the most spacious of rooms
Yeah.
because it was like a small building. It's like, well, there's a small building, so we had to slightly compact the rooms, obviously. But there are 8 of them.
Sure.
5 on this side, 3 on this side. As the one with the 3 has this damn staircase. That not much you can do about that.
Yeah. Oh god, dude, that checks out. That checks out.
Dude, I'm sorry, Evan's so fucking boring. Fucking tieflings, am I right?
No, god, dude, no. Half of my characters have been tieflings.
I know.
Don't do that to me. They were fucking
That's
funny.
Oh god.
But yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it is pretty. The rooms are at least bigger than the carriage.
Yeah.
It's like they're longer and they're taller, but they're not. They're a bit wider. So they're a bit bigger, but not by a ton.
Yeah. I mean, 5 of those rooms would be getting used for rooming for people because we have the manager, 2 night clerks, and 2 bouncers. So. Honestly, actually, probably all those rooms would technically be like actual. Nobody would be able to stay. It wouldn't be able to be an inn if I took this place, because those other 3 would probably end up being for dancers.
Yep.
Yeah.
And other dancers will probably just own their own homes eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like if you stay in the room, it's just like a part of your pay just kind of gets cut type of deal. Like it just takes a part of your pay, like it's like a little bit of like a rent thing. But they just kind of deduct it out of the paycheck. But if you want an actual place, you can just go do that.
Yes.
Or there's not any room, but you got hired. Sorry, but you'll have to.
They stay homeless.
Oh, God.
He was also mentioned that he's like, and the good thing is, I think all but one of them have all the utilities. This one has all the utilities, so it has all the requirements for general existence, which is necessary for most people.
Yes.
Yeah. I know that I use it quite frequently. I use the daily utilities. As he wanders off, as he would head over to the second building, which is like 2 buildings down.
Yeah.
As he would also kind of explain who's selling these. Because it's like, who the fuck owns 4 buildings and isn't using them?
Yeah.
So he would explain that his boss is also the guy who built these.
Okay.
So he has a team that just goes around and builds all the buildings, and then he sells them.
Gotcha.
He and a few other realtors. So he's kind of like a one of the bigger construction dudes.
He's more of the contractor type of person.
Yeah, he's almost like a contractor noble at this point, considering how much money he makes from selling buildings.
Fair.
It's like, does he like that he's technically a noble? Not really.
Yeah.
But he's there. He's like, I've got the wealth. I don't have the personality.
Dude, him and Katsu. Well, just kind of saying like, I guess I am. And I don't want to be.
Yes, Quiet. What'd you do to get your money? I had run to brothel. What? You heard me, you fucking baby.
I got threatened by a goddess. What's your reason? I
What's your reason for being this rich?
Yeah. You work for it? Oh, you're born into it? Oh, good for you. The most just like passive aggressive. Oh, good for you.
No, it's just hostile. It's no passive aggressive. Just hostile.
Passive. Because
None.
deception of 29.
Roll it, bitch.
Okay, let's see. Actually, I have a
None.
natural deception of 13. That's actually not too hard. I just had to get a natural 16 on my roll for that. That is possible.
No.
But yeah, no, getting back on topic. Second tavern.
Yeah, second tavern. So second tavern's a little bit bigger. This is the one missing the utilities, but it's already got most of the furniture you would need. So
Yeah.
it's one of those, like, it had the furniture, not the utilities.
Gotcha.
He's like, I don't know why there's furniture. It's coming with the building.
Understood. Is it similar
he's like,
layout
I don't-
or?
It's a bit bigger, so it's got the rooms. It has an extra room, and the rooms are a bit more spacious.
Yeah.
And there's also like an actual fucking extra room on the first level for like the manager. So they're
Yeah.
not just sitting out in the open doing paperwork for all to see.
Yeah. I mean, my brain goes to like if it being a tavern, like my brain went to how we did it at like a restaurant I used to work at, where like the office was kind of like in the kitchen area. There was like an area that was sectioned off in the kitchen where there was like an office built.
Huh.
That's probably what I'll end up doing for the manager personally.
Okay.
Unless there is like it ends up being a room like at the one they end up buying, like this one for example.
Yeah, the first one is probably gonna be the only one that doesn't have it. Probably.
Probably. Fair.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Like, all right, all these rooms are for people. It's like, but what about the man? No. It's like, oh. Okay.
Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah, he would kind of show you around. This one, the first one has already. The second one already has, like a stage built. As you had mentioned, that this place was sold to someone who was going to make a tavern out of it.
Ah.
Yes. They died. So
Ah.
they didn't die here.
So no ghost.
No ghosts.
No ghost.
But it was one of those like they went out and then never came back.
Ah.
And it was kind of figured out that they died. And it was one of those like they just kind of bought it back.
Yeah.
So they were like, "Well, just here's some more money. And we're gonna resell this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry for your loss." Fucking walks away.
Yeah. Can't do much else with that.
It's like, have a good day. I'm gonna go. This is
Yeah,
awkward.
yeah, yeah.
The very charismatic tiefling. This is awkward. I gotta go. I'm fucking running.
Yeah. Fair. What about the third one?
So yeah, the third building. You get over there. It's locked. You see the tiefling stare at it like, why is it locked?
Yeah, I got you, man. Sleight of hand. Here we go.
Oh my
Why
god.
was that good? I am a ranger with my dirty 20. Katsu like walks up, hear me out. Katsu walks up and was gonna be jokingly like, yeah, no, see, I'll just do that funny thing. You know how that like rogues do that thing? He's like saying this like, and he's looking at the tiefling. He's like, you know how rogues just do that thing and it just pops open. It's like just stares at it. Oh. I've never done that before in my life. if that does actually work out. I don't know what the DC for that lock was. He's gone. The DM is dead.
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, I'm back. Hi.
Hi. Did you hear any of that?
Okay. Yes, I did.
Cool.
I heard all of it.
Cool.
I had to answer a question.
Fair.
Right when you were about to finish.
Fair.
Oh god, yeah. So
Did I pop the DC?
yeah, no, the door just opened.
Yeah. It is that most awkward, just like, I didn't think that would work. My bad.
I want to mention he was just reaching for the key. And he's just like, well, that works. Not mad. He's just like,
Yeah.
why? He's like,
You just go, you might want to get some better locks. I should have been able to do that.
just the most like, I don't know. If you buy, you're building your locks.
You're right. All right.
He's like, well, there's nothing in here, so I guess it's fair. The locks aren't all that strong.
Fair enough. What does it look like?
Oh god, it is a large, open like room, like it's one of those things of like there's like pillars that would like section off the rooms.
Yeah.
But there's no walls.
Yeah.
So you've got different areas where you could put things. You just have to, add the wall.
Okay.
Or you could not, just leave it open air kind of thing.
Gotcha.
So this one has like the open air option.
Okay.
Instead of having to knock out a wall.
Gotcha. Are there any utilities?
This one has... Yes.
Gotcha. Rooms?
This one has 13 rooms.
I like.
Because it's got a third level.
Third sold to the man on the right.
Alright, wait. What about the fourth building?
What about the fourth building? Yeah, what about the fourth building?
Well, you're like, oh yeah, I like this one. It's like, okay, but there's the fourth building. Nah, I just want this one. Fuck you. It's like, okay. Damn. The building crying. As you guys would as you go to the last building, discover it is kind of similar to the one you were just at, but it does actually have walls and utilities.
Yeah.
It has 15 rooms because it has like one extra little topper that has two rooms in it.
So pretty similar to the third one, just an extra room or two.
Yeah, 2 extra rooms.
Okay. So what's the price?
It does actually
for
have
the third
a
and the fourth?
second out.
Gotcha.
The third and the fourth are they are only like 200 gold apart.
Okay.
So the one with 2 extra rooms is 200 gold more expensive.
Okay.
Currently.
But the actual prices.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
That's what I need to know for sure.
All of your money.
7,881 gold.
No, thankfully.
All right. Awesome.
You're like, you better not be off my cup. So yeah, currently be asking because it's also a new construction. They're not charging as much as if you're getting it from someone who's owned it for a bit.
Yeah.
Because it's like the building has a reputation when it's sold from someone who's already owned it.
Fair.
He's like, well, you've got the third one, which cost about 5,750.
Okay. What about
Round about there.
What about the other one?
The second one is about a flat 6,000.
You got it. 6,000.
So.
Here you go, buddy.
Yep. So like they don't place much value in an extra 2 rooms. Like, oh.
Fair. I pay him the
Yeah.
6,000 up front.
the guy staring at like, all right, paperwork time.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So you guys sit down, and for the next hour and a half,
Yeah.
Katsu is signing his name
Signing
on
his...
like a bunch of different documents. Like he's like,
Yeah.
yes, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yep, I agree.
agree.
Yep, I agree. Yep, I agree.
Why is this one
Yep,
asking
I
for my
agree.
soul? And I don't
Sure,
want.
take it.
I don't want to sell it to Cthulhu. I don't. Is this one optional? God.
Yeah,
So.
I think that'll be a good. So yeah, you guys have purchased a building.
Yes.
So what's up?
We'll probably start ending off here, but I do want to kind of describe what I want to try and create for this like design for the tavern.
Go for it.
So I'll probably have Don working on getting it set up, and I'll just end up paying for the money. It already has a stage. I want to have an area where it's like when you walk in, there's immediately like you walk in and the bar is like right there, and there's tables that go like along the wall.
Okay.
So it would go along the wall, and then there'd be a wall that would divide that like room bit. And if you go, so it's like the bar in the middle of that room, and then the
Okay,
table
like a
is going
circular
around
bar?
the wall. Yeah, and the tables would go around it, basically around the wall, and there'd be a door. You go through the door, and then there's the actual like not so family, area, where you could still eat. And you'd have the actual dancing entertainment, that sort of stuff. You'd have the poles, and we're not going Darla style because I'm gonna get shot.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's the type of like main setup, and then there's obvious like the area for like the kitchen, the office, and then the actual rooms. I want to try and keep. The way Katsu would try and do this, he would try and decorate so that he's using a lot of reds and browns, like a very like burgundy themed, because of like the blood and crimson and Yavina. I got you. I'm coming.
Yeah.
I'm wrapping up. But yeah, I actually have a picture, funny enough, of like an idea of like what I want to try and do. Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah, I'm full on thinking like he's using like a lot of cherry woods and other like woods that would have that similar type of tint and color. Like even for like the windows, he'd want to get like kind of like that rose red type of tint to like the windows. So when you look in, you're looking into like that very like reddish like saturation. So it gives it a very like pleasant and specific type of atmosphere.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Yeah, man. Alright, and thank you all for watching this episode, by the way. I do have to end off because I got some stuff going on now, and I've just been called. I'm being summoned currently. So I will see you
But that's
all
also
later.
a great place to end off.
Yes. And I will see all you people later, I guess. Bye.
Bye.